Sound check 1 2 1 2. Sound check 1 2 1 2. Welcome into another SR51 Media Show. I'm your host, SR51. Hopefully you're having a good weekend tonight. Hopefully you're having a good weekend tonight. If it's not, hopefully it turns around for you. Like I always say, see to your mental, physical, and spiritual health, and let's get after it. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the new logo at the bottom. It is the permanent SR51 Media Empire logo. Was working on it for a while. Wanted to keep the elements of, excuse me, your crown is yours. Wanted to keep the elements of the um, logo itself. Didn't want to change from the elephant. Um, Added some dreads in the crown and stuff like that. Messed the inking and things. So works out pretty well. Just to announce, the company colors will be black and white. That's what they will be going forward. Um, I think I explained it yesterday. So yeah, let's get to it. Gonna be getting after it a little earlier today. Okay, now I feel that number one, we don't have that many picks. Well, we have the 26, the 31, and the fourth. Let's check out the roster. Okay, so I got my man Anthony Richardson back. Um, I'm gonna pay him out. 91 speed, 90 acceleration, good arm, all that sort of stuff. Halfback. Najee Harrison's in town. I was keeping him around as a power back. I actually picked him up out of free agency. He likes a head coach win percentage, but he has a problem that he's not like second or first on the depth chart type thing. So I just heard some monster bars from this other runner named Ty Algileri, and I wanted to see where he ranked. I haven't seen him in a while. He was on the trade block for a while, but I don't know. Okay, Algileri is 26 years old. His morale is down. He is because I got to see it on the screen. He is a power back, actually. He is looking for warm weather state, which we don't have, historic championships, and a mentor at the position. So he will basically just be cool with the mentor, the historic championships part. So fire bars, but can't pick you up. Now, at fullback, there's my man Patrick Ricard. I traded him back to the Ravens. I think I'm gonna go ahead and send Najee over there because Najee ain't working out. I like him as a player and stuff like that, but his demeanor and stuff like that's gonna be a problem. I'm pretty sure I should be able to work out possibly like another trade for somebody else. Maybe a rookie or something that they got. Let's go with Fusade, see what we can do. Okay, they want to hold on to Fusade. That's cool with me. Um, there was a rookie just now I passed. There was somebody I just passed on. Okay, there is cornerback Corey Gooden. He's a rookie. Pretty good numbers. He is looking for some of the stuff we would have. Let's see here. Money Staley. Yeah, so they ain't got too many people in the offense like that. So we're gonna go ahead and see if we can get like a second or something for Najee Harris, Patrick Cart. Okay, they want to hold on to that. Go with a third. Okay. I would rather get a fourth next year than a sixth this year. Okay, so they want to kind of hold on to the fourth that year. Let's see about a third and 29. Okay. Oh wait, put Najee back up there. Let's do a fourth in 2029. Okay, so they feel as though it's more of a fifth round pick. I'd rather take a fifth next year than a sixth this year. All right. Patrick, I feel like, is more important than Najee Harris at fullback for us. I feel like he was putting on really good blocks and stuff like that. Fullbacks are hard to find as time goes on. At wide receiver, we got Devontae Smith, T Mac, brought back DK Metcalf, my man Denzel McGee, and Marvin Harrison, so we good there. Tight ends is running well. We don't need to do nothing. Left tackle's good. Left guard good. Center good. Right guard good. Right tackle good. At left edge, I brought in my man TJ Watt. He's working out super well for us. He actually really likes being here. He's also a mentor. So he's basically training my man Nolan Smith and CJ. Excuse me. No, he's actually training Nolan Smith and Chase Young behind him to get better. He's about to enter his 10th year. He really likes being here at the same time. But I'm gonna see whether or not I want to make a decision there. At right edge, Max Crosby is also 99 himself out. We also got Jonathan Gennard and Chris Barswell. Barswell will actually be going back to the practice squad, so I'm gonna hold on to him, but he's gonna be going back to the practice squad. He's not actually, somebody that necessarily want starting on the team just yet. At D tackle, we brought back my man Dexter Lawrence. We got Jeffrey Simmons, Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis, and my man Marco Garcia. He's back. At Sam, we got JOK, Damian Fells, and Isaiah. Mike, we got Devin Lloyd, Pat Queen, Jahad Campbell, and Sean Peppers. At Will, we got Zach Bond, Matt Milano, and Jeremiah Trotter. Cornerbacks, we got Sauce Garner, Quinyon Mitchell, Cooper Jean, Benford, and Woolen is injured. So we brought in Kool-Aid McKinstry. Free safety, we got Minka Fitzpatrick. His morale is doing better. His morale is actually down for a bit, but he's up and ready to go now. And at strong safety, we got my man Eric Wall. I wanted to take a look at left edge rushers to see, was there any X Factor young bulls that got brought in. Well, I mean, we know all the hitters, the standard hitters and things like that. Jared Verse was actually traded from recently. One second. Jared Verse was recently traded from the Rams to the Bears. I don't know if I want to put a trade out there. Kind of want to look more to see who's the first young bull. Okay, there's Rafael Torres. Rafael's a star. That's not something that you trade, the best right edge in the business for. The draft isn't looking all that well when it has to do with these positions. It's Tuli Opotu. He's become a superstar. But Tuli's personality didn't really match up with the team. He wants to be close to California, which we're not. He wants a warm weather state, which we're not. And he wants the highest value offer. So he just basically be here for the money. I think that'll mess with his training. Then there is Corey Woodward. Corey is a star. Once again, that's not somebody you trade the best, left edge in the business for. Let's see here. Also, there is, just going through the list here, there is Deacon Griffin. Deacon is a star. So, yeah, basically, I'm surprised that I think it's TJ Watt. You know what? I need to check something real quick. 1 second. I need to check a setting real quick. Yeah, so depth trait regression is off. So that means that TJ Watt has kind of downgraded himself to, or been downgraded to a superstar. Could be due to his age, or whatever you want to call it. I think that impacts his, in my ability, in my opinion, I feel like that downgrades his ability. Going into his 10th year being a superstar instead of an X Factor, even though he's 99 out. I think the mentor thing popped up because of the fact that his ability, his playability has started to come down a bit. So he may be up for trade. At right edge, there is, of course, there's, the Myles Garrett's, the Michael Parsons, stuff like that. Just looking around. This is Jonathan Hines Allen. Jonathan is only 29 years old. He's only been in the league 7 years. He might be the person that I move TJ Watt for. There was Josh Sweat. I sent him to Kansas City. And then there's Abdul Carter, who also became a superstar in his first year. There's Jalen Phillips. But looking for the rookies, the first rookie that pops up is Chet LaFell. He's a normal. So there doesn't look like there was too many. I mean, I could be wrong, but it doesn't look like there's too many young rookies that came out at the edge that was bona fide stars or anything like that. I think it was a little bit light this year. Santonio Gonzalez, he's a star. Once again, it's not somebody that you trade a superstar best. Excuse me, a superstar best left edge in the business for. You want to move up, not down. And we're already in the 70s, and I don't see anybody popping as far as X Factor. So if I was to slide over to say the Jaguars and see what they got, um, the Jaguars have Josh Hines Allen. Hines is looking for warm weather state, which we are not, coastal Jersey, which we are, and no income tax state. So he would just be cool that he's coastal Jersey. But at the same time, his ability has him ranked as a top 4 right edge rusher. He's younger than TJ Watt, and he also is a superstar. If I wanted to get some other positions to help out, um, they really don't have. I mean, they got Devin White and people like that, but no real bangers like that. Nobody that's like, okay, we gotta have that guy type thing. Um, the line is looking pretty regular for these guys. Nothing major that stands out to me. Tight ends as well is looking pretty cool. Pretty regular. Wide receiver. Of course, there's Travis Hunter, who's now playing wide receiver outright. But he's really attached to Trevor Lawrence, so I wouldn't look to do too much there. Then there's fullback, who's regular, but we got Patrick Card, and yeah, they also have, as far as draft picks, let's see what they got in picks. They have the 18, the 20 in this year's draft pick, and they also got a 29 and a 29. So what I'm thinking is, if they roll with the trade, I'm thinking three first round picks, Josh Allen, and maybe a second. I would trade TJ Watt for that, because I feel like with TJ being in his 9th year, I think I remember seeing something in one simulation where TJ retired after a period of time. So let's see, where he would rank with them. Okay, so let's say Josh Hines Allen, both your first round picks this year, and you're 29 and 2 seconds for TJ Watt. Okay, so they're against it. Okay, let's take the 1 second off. Let's take the other second off. Okay, and they're definitely against it. Which is understandable. TJ Watt's a little bit older now. He's maybe should take one first away. Yeah, it's understandable. TJ Watt's, in his 9th year, 99 out, but at the same time, he's been downgraded, which I don't understand. But he's, Hines is younger, and that's what's gonna happen. I got Nolan Smith Jr. and Chase Young coming up the side, so I can afford to necessarily take the hit when it comes to TJ. Let's slide over to the Steelers. I think the Steelers have like hella picks right now. There's nobody on their squad that, I know I sent Garrett Wilson over there to pick him up. Myself personally, I'm not really looking to bring Garrett back like that. There's Dalvin Barton. Let me see Dalvin. Okay, Dalvin's hidden. He's a rookie, top 18. He would like 2 of the 3 things. Chase Young and maybe a first and a second would work. Well, I feel like at the same time, to build the future as far as picks, I could go with Dalvin Barton and bring him in. He's a rookie, good rating. I want to peer. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna slide over to Dalvin, and I'm gonna see what he has actually going on. Like whether or not he is let's see here. Because you can peer inside their X Factor, excuse me. You can peer inside their player ability and see what they're gonna be. If he's gonna be an X Factor, that's one thing. He's gonna be a star. So he might work out later on. He could be practice squad, but that's a high risk. And then I sent him Garrett Wilson, so I probably could get Garrett Wilson back as a wide receiver and put him on the practice squad. Let's see here. And then there's Jonathan Jennings, who is also a hidden tight end. Really can't run routes like that. Let's see here. Yeah, there's nobody else that really that really, um, that really sticks out to me like that. So I say maybe really go with like Dalvin Barton and some picks. So let's see, if they still value TJ like that over there, because it's best to get the draft capital that you can get from him while you still can. I would say Gavin Wilson, and Barton, and these 3 firsts from this year. And well, they got hella first. You can actually keep Barton, and we'll go with just a gang of firsts really over the next 2 years. What do you say? Okay, yeah, kind of figured that. TJ's draft capital is going to be a little light. They probably want to keep the 15, so they have at least one pick this year, which is understandable. So I say Garrett Wilson and a bunch of firsts. Okay, so let's do this. Let's see what TJ's tradability is, like who pops forward. You never know who it activates. Because I feel like he's a great player, but I feel like he may retire on me after this year, and then I won't get anything for him. How about this? I'm one person over anyway. So what we could do is, let's just go with the first. Let's just go with like a gang of first, because it really puts me into a position to get whatever player I want. And let's see what they feel. Okay, keep the 15. Okay, take off 1. 4 first-round picks. If I'm gonna do 3 first-round picks, I'd rather do 3 first-round picks in this year's draft. Okay. We're pretty close. Put a 4th on there. Okay. They're also looking for another position player that they want to pick up. I would say let's do. I have Pat Queen as well. Oh, I know what I wanted to do. I wanted to. You know what? With all these first round picks, I could probably pick up somebody like my man Jack Campbell. That's what I was actually looking to pick up. But I feel like with Pat Queen only being 1 point higher than my man Jahai Campbell, I'd rather have Jahai Campbell on the field. So let's go ahead and put Pat Queen on there. And let's do this. Let's go ahead and put Garrett Wilson back on there, and then go with the 3 first-round picks and 2 firsts, and see what happens. Okay, keep your 15. Okay, so the first is probably what's holding them up. 3 first-round picks and Garrett Wilson. I know if I was to take Garrett Wilson off, I'd probably be able to get like all the first-round picks I wanted. Let me see what the wide receiver room is looking like. So far, I don't think we need Garrett. We got Devontae, T-Mac, Metcalf, McGee, and Harrison. But having what would be a 5th or 6th wide receiver would help. I feel like at the same time we need another halfback, in my opinion. But at the same time, the Steelers have 3 first-round picks from this year. Let me see what the Jaden. Welcome to the 5196 community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today, where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support, and welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. So let me see something here. In prospects wise, there's not going to be a lot of talent like that in this year's draft, so the picks really don't mean as much. This top 5 left edge, he's not top 5. He's round 1 through 2. I trust my scouts. Let's see here. Jaden, thank you for the likes. The right tackle, I don't need. Cornerback either. I'm good on D tackle. All these positions, cornerback maybe. I can see maybe this cornerback here being something, so let's add them to the favorites. Halfback, no. These right edges, I need more work to see what they're going to be like. This other cornerback, yeah. This cornerback, yeah. And, yeah, we're basically down in like round 2. So, round 1 picks aren't going to slam as much this year. So we could, necessarily take the hit. When you have a top flight talent like TJ Watt, you can kind of call your shot before he gets out of there. I think, what's my man, Jack Campbell, right? Jack Campbell plays for the Buccaneers, if I'm not mistaken. You could do, say, because I didn't send Vita back to the Buccaneers. I sent Vita somewhere else. I'm trying to see. Didn't I send him to like the Chiefs or something? I sent Vita to the Bills. Okay, so with the Bills, you really could do, say, TJ Watt, because Vita's younger than Will. Excuse me. Vita is younger than TJ Watt, and which is surprising. I thought Vita was X Factor as well, but I think the update came through where they downgraded some players. It's not even depth trade progression; it's just downgrade. Um, what I would say is look at something like that, see what other positions they have. They don't have Jack Campbell. First out the bat, what I was working on was I was working on a trade because, like I said, the first round picks ain't really gonna be slamming like that this year. So I wanted to work on a trade for Jack Campbell. He is higher. Jihad is 81, but Jack is 88. Jack also is looking for head coach one percentage, one whether Satan has right offer. So we'd have 2 out of 3. I was close to a trade on him, but then it didn't necessarily go my way last night. So let's see about potentially let's say Pat Queen and a first. How close would we be? Okay. So I say Pat Queen and 2 first. I have no problem with that. Okay, we got Jack Campbell, who is an upgrade at middle linebacker. We gave up 2 first and Pat Queen for him, but I really have no problem with that, in my opinion. I feel like Jack Campbell probably has a better mentality with us, which he actually does. He's been in the league for 3 years. His motivation and tags go up. He likes that we're winning, and he likes the highest value offer. He is also rated as number 4 ranked middle linebacker in the business. Oh no, I'm about to fix that no picks problem right now. Best believe I got you. So yeah, with TJ Watt, TJ, I feel like I'm only gonna get like another year out of TJ. TJ kind of retires after like the second year or so of his playability. I feel like he puts you in a situation where he's very good, but he only lasts like the 10th of the year. So I would say I'll bring back my man Big Vita Vea, who I really like. Let Nolan Smith and Chase Young get it, and just run 2 edge rushers and a pound of defensive tackles who can sub in at left and edge. So we're going to see about trading T.J. Watt to the Bills for Vita Vea, as well as because Vita and him are closer in age. They don't seem like they have any first round picks, which is surprising. They have a first and 29, and let's just do. I mean, I could really bang out on the 3rd, but let's do a second here, second, and a second, because seconds are more powerful than thirds. See what y'all think. Okay, take that out. Okay, take that out. Okay, how about y'all keep all your seconds and we do a gang of thirds. Okay, Vita in the first for TJ Watt. It's more of an even trade because they're kind of like the same player or whatever. Let's just look around and make sure they don't have any like hidden talent player that I'm overlooking. You know, somebody that basically Dawkins is okay, but I'm not looking for a left tackle. I'm pretty good there. And plus he's a little bit older as well. And then there is the right guard Akeem, who I actually traded them for. I have Matthias, but Akeem is going to be better, so if I can get Akeem, that'd be nice as well. Left edge rushers, pretty good there, like I said. Ed Oliver would make a good backup defensive tackle. I mean, we could pick up Tutu, that'd be good. And then, yeah. So, a first, Vita Vea and all the players. Okay, who are they trying to hold on to? Probably the first. So, I mean, I could go more with the players and then rotate the team a little bit better. Tutu is a poly I picked up. Very good player. I think he's going to develop very well. He's only 25 years old, been in the league for 3 years. He's already having a problem with New York, because he wants to be in a warm weather state close to home, so he's not really, developing. But I think the future starter puts him in a situation where basically he'll be good. Like I said, the first round pick isn't really, slamming like that this year. So let's go ahead and take that off. Okay, and then probably because of the fact that you're asking for so much. Let's see here. What are they looking for? Will. If I brought him on, I would have more. I would have a good amount of linebackers. I would probably put Tutu at will linebacker behind Zach Vaughn, and let him train up to be his eventual, what you call it, his eventual replacement. So, but then again, um, Akeem, Akeem I can do without. So let's say take Akeem off, and let's see about once again the gang of thirds y'all have. Okay, so take a third off. Another third. Zach, welcome to the 5196 community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today, where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support, and welcome into the group. I hope you enjoy the stream. Straight up trade, TJ Watt, Vita Vea is also been downgraded to superstar. He is the second ranked best. He's the second ranked best defensive tackle in the business. One of my favorite players in the NFL outside of the Eagles. 2 polys for TJ Watt. I'm willing to do that. Okay, they probably need another player to kind of make this work out. I could give him Matthias. Matthias and me ain't really working out like that, but he is a future starter. He gets, extra XP as well. How about this? Take Tutu off and go straight up for just a first and Vita Vea for TJ Watt off the side and see where we land. Okay, so they want to hold on to the first. So I would say give me, check that. Wait, hold on. What the heck? Take this off. This is online. Bunch of thirds in a second. Take the second off. Take another third off. Take the other third off. 1/3 or straight up. Let me see. TJ Watt. How many years has Vita got in the game again? Okay, he got 8 years in the game. At the same time, we have a good amount of decks. What's Jeffrey Simmons? Does Jeffrey really want to be here? Okay, so Jeffrey likes the historic championships and the head coach win percentage. But, it would be kind of like a log jam at defensive tackle. If I do get rid of TJ Watt, then that leaves Nolan Smith and Chase Young on the side. And Nolan is kind of hurt right now. We could do it straight up for, say, Jeffrey Simmons, who is an X factor still. He's only been in the league for 7 years. His motivation and tags are working very well. And then there's Dexter Lawrence, whose motivations is also working very well. And then we already are pretty set on defensive tackle, but I think if I think probably keeping TJ for at least this year would make sense. Packers fans booting up 27 to see their franchise owner. Wait, hold on. Packers fan booting up 27 to see their franchise owner. Man, franchise is going to be ridiculous. That joint going to be crazy this year. All right, let's say that I kept TJ and I was willing to trade you, say, Jeffrey Simmons. Okay, but at the same time, I'm trading you Jeffrey Simmons. Once again, I would want, say, Akeem and Tutu, and I would want I would want that first round pick I was looking at, and all the thirds you got for this year, or really, to tell you the truth, I would want a 1-2-3 trade. So it would be Akeem, Vita Vea, and 1-2-3 for Jeffrey. Okay, take the third off. Take the second off. Am I willing to do it the first? If the first, go Vikings. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Welcome into the group. Hope you hopefully enjoying the stream. Um, I'm currently in year 26. I had to start my franchise over because I wasn't playing online. I was playing offline and it got corrupted. Uh, they probably want to hold on to the first because that's the only first they got for a long period of time. So there's some very good players and 3 firsts for Jeffrey. Okay, take 1/3 off. Take another third off. Okay, let's bump those thirds down to say, and they got a bunch of fourths. I'm willing to take the 4th round. Okay, take 1/4 off. Take the other 4th off. Okay, so they want to hold on to the 4th round, which is understandable. Jesus Christ, how many fourths do you have? Let's do 2 fourths. Okay, they still want to hold on to that. Jeffrey Simmons is a very good defensive tackle, but at the same time, Vita Vea is basically, in my opinion, better. And then, yeah, the whole pick part. Let's see. I'm gonna recoup the picks, probably from the Steelers. So let's just throw a 4th on there, and then throw a 5th on there. Okay, and then probably one last player and make it work. If I'm gonna be getting a Keen back, they can take Matthias because me and him ain't really working out like that. Okay, Matthias didn't really move it the way I wanted it to. But let's see here. I'm getting Sam. I got Jack Campbell, Jahad, and all them boys. 2-2 is going to be my new will side linebacker. And Benford did actually come from them. So what I could do is, I could, because I'm going to recoup the 1st round picks from probably the Steelers, by giving them back TJ Watt. So I can always go ahead and give them Benford, even though Benford is very good. It'll be an even swap as far as players. Jeffrey for Vita, Matthias, who isn't working out for me, for a better Akeem, and Christian Benford for a will side linebacker. And will side linebackers are, will side linebackers are basically very hard to find in this year's draft, period, or not even just in this draft, period, outright. So let's see what they feel about it now. Okay. How many thirds you got? Let's do the lower thirds. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do 2 of your two of your top thirds. Hold on 1 second. I gotta click on that because I can't see your name. Rude. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today, where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support and welcome into the group. I hope you enjoy the stream. Production 0408. Thank you for the likes and thank you for the likes. To answer that question, I'm glad. To be real, AJ Brown's a good player. He has talent. But after all the shenanigans, miss me with the whole shenanigans, bro. I'm glad you're gone. For real, for real. Good riddance, after everything that came out. Jake, welcome, welcome, welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today, where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support and welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream as well. Let's see what we got. Okay. So you want to hold on to that 4th. We probably can get this done for a later 4th. So let's just drop to the bottom of, say, 122. And, okay. So we probably need to bump that 4th to, say, a 5th. They don't have a 5th this year. I'm willing to do a 5th next year. Okay, I'm willing to take the 5th off, period. Just do 2/3 in the players. I will be exchanging the 4th and the 5th for 2/3. Okay, they probably want to hold on to their higher thirds. I think I went after the higher ones. Let's bump it down a bit. Okay, if I was to make it 4ths, it's right closer and closer. If I was to make it late 4ths, because they have so many 4ths, probably can get this done. Okay, how about, seeing as how, like I said, that's your whole draft right there is your 4ths. I'd be willing to take a 4th next year. Okay. I'd rather see if I can get the 5th. Vita's one of my personal favorite players aside the Eagles. Okay. You know what? A high third is more powerful than a lower fourth. So 1/3 in these players. Okay. Let's do a low third. Okay, so if I move it to say a high fourth. Ooh, mega close. Okay, let's see what we got. So let's do say a 22. Okay, so you're looking to basically hit me with like a sixth. How about a third next year? How you feel about that? Okay, we just negotiate on what we. 1 second. Let's see here. How about a fourth, a late fourth next year? Okay. So if I was to move, say, if I was going to take my fourth and say 29. Ooh, okay. So you really feel like a fifth or a sixth is what you're paid. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the 5196 community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today, where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support and welcome into the group. Hope you enjoy the stream. How about 2 6 and a fifth? Okay. Take the fifth off. Okay, so you really want to do 2 6. You think, oh, I don't even know. You mean Carmelo Anthony, the basketball player? I don't know which Carmelo you actually mean. Let's see for a 6. Okay, how about this? How about I take that 6 off, but I take my picks off, and we just do a straight up swap for players. Okay, so if I was to put my fourth back, or maybe a fifth. Okay, so you really would want the fourth. Why do you want to do this so bad? I am a fan of Vita Vea. Jeffrey Simmons is a very good player, but Jeffrey Simmons is a very good player, but I feel like Vita Vea hits the hole better as a nose tackle. Matthias, just to show it to you so we can understand why. Matthias is a hidden super rookie. He's going to turn out to be pretty well, but he doesn't have a very strong run block to him. He's pretty good, but his motivation and tags are basically not lining up with the team. So that's going to, basically impact his ability to train. Christian Benford, he's pretty good. I have no problem with him, so he has a high draft pick. But I feel like having Kool-Aid McKinstry, Sauce Garner, Quinyon Mitchell, Cooper DeJean, I can always bring in a rookie at his position to learn up or find somebody in free agency. Tutu is a linebacker who I plan on moving to will side linebacker, who I think will flourish over there. Akeem, I switched from left tackle to right guard, and he went from 14 left tackle to I think top 10 or top 5 right guard. So I want to switch him out for him. And then Vita and him are very close in age. It's only like a year or two's difference. Even though he's an X Factor, Vita is a former X Factor, and he'll probably go back up to X Factor for the years out. And I need to stop the run. Okay, so when I put the fifth back on there, this should go through. Ooh, declined. I know how to fix that. Basically, we're gonna go ahead and bring in a gunner like Jeremiah Ford, and we're gonna bring in oh, Sauce Garner got released. Wow, should have stayed with the Birds, bro. And then there's Daniel Thornton, who's a defensive tackle. When you move them positions, do you change their profiles? No. I used to create players and put them on the roster and stuff like that, but I don't do that anymore. All I do is just change the position, like how you would do in football. I basically just say, hey, you're no longer playing what you call it? You're no longer playing damn, what's the name of it? Like you'll see what I'm gonna do. I'm basically just gonna say, Tutu, you're no longer playing Sam linebacker. Let me see how you would look at um, you know, yeah, how you would look at that position. I don't wanna I used to do that. Like I mean, don't get me wrong, it was super fun, creating what do you call it? creating players and messing with the stats and stuff. But after a period of time, it felt like I wasn't earning the W's. So I basically was like, all right, I'm just gonna go ahead and I know you ain't gonna give me a first for these dudes, but I'll take anything above a fourth would really probably make that trade go through, and I probably could keep the fourth and the fifth, frankly. Yeah, I got the third, so that'll probably make it go through. But yeah, I used to mess around with the like creative players. Y'all probably see a lot of footage of former creative players and stuff like that that I've had on the team before. But I came away from that because I feel like it helps me earn it more. Knowing that okay, basically time locks. Welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today, where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support and welcome into the group. Hope you're enjoying the stream. I might be able to do Dexter. I might be able to do Simmons in a third. I might not even got to put the players in there. Yeah, see, I can. This is what I'm talking about. Like the picks actually going. Okay, if I put the fifth along with it. Okay, so I got to put at least one of those players with it. So I might be able to hold on to Christian Benford if I can. That'll help my cornerback room. Okay, so Benford is probably going to have to be what makes it go through. If I'm going to put Benford in there, I'm taking off the fifth and the fourth. And I'm going to keep Matthias because I can send him to the practice squad and just maybe move him next year for a different player. He said move Benford soon. Yeah, so a third, Benford and Simmons for Henry, Akeem, and Vita. And we got a deal. Okay, I'll take that. And then now that we have all those players, we're gonna go ahead and that's what I was talking about with Vita Vea. As you can see, Vita went from a 95 back up to a 99 as soon as he got to the team. His morale went through the roof. He likes a franchise quarterback. He wants a no income tax state, but his rating went back up to 99. He is a top 2 defensive lineman. He has a 99 block shedding, 99 play recognition, 99 tackle, 99 strength. He's matched up with Big Dexter Lawrence, Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis, and there's also Marco. Marco is a beast. Marco's motivation and tags line up with the team. He is in his first year as a rookie, and he's already rated in the top 8% of defensive tackles. And then for the linebacker position, with Tutu, we're going to go ahead and swing Tutu to Will. He is rated as a top 7 Sam side linebacker. I would like to see. Oh yeah, You ain't coming through the middle with Vita and my man Big Dex and Vita in there. Let's see how Tutu feels at Sam. I mean at Will. He was a 77 at Sam. Let's see what he ranks as Will. Okay, he's still a 77 at Will. But he is basically he's better at he's better at Sam than he is at Will. So let's move him back. And let's move him. Okay. So I would like to train him at Sam, but I feel like I would like to train him at Will, but if he's a better Sam side linebacker, it is what it is. I'd rather him be where he feels comfortable. We got Matt Milano over there. Matt got hurt. He's only out for a week with a hip pointer. He'll be back next week. And Tutu was a 14 over there at Will, right? He is a 7 at Sam. So, might as well let him stay where he feels comfortable. Isaiah is a, let me see, because I got to see it on my tablet. Isaiah is a, let me see. Isaiah has pass coverage and run stopper. If I'm not mistaken, he is going to be a X Factor player. Let me check him out. He is a star. Okay. So he's going to be a star. So Grub edits. That's right. Go Birds. Fly Eagles Fly. Hopefully this is our year again. Isaiah is a top 9 strong safety in the NFL, but he has very good zone coverage. I think that he would flourish at will side linebacker. So let's see where he would be at will side linebacker. Looking to fill that will spot. If not, I'm also looking at Devin Bush. Devin Bush is like the second best will linebacker out there. Isaiah actually is a 75. He is a top 19. So he's better. Also, he is also better at will side linebacker than he is. He said I was thinking about how I miss him at see on you said on the Panthers. Yeah, is Eagles Nation scared to play the Seahawks this year? As a person, that boy Cross. Shout out to my moderator, that boy Cross. Be sure to go over to his channel, sub up, great content creator as well. As far as like whether or not we're scared to play the Seahawks, I would say no, because frankly, number one, they don't have Tariq Woolen anymore, so I know a lot of people underlook that and feel like okay, it doesn't matter. But I think when you lose a cornerback, especially after losing what was that boy name? The brother. Remember the brothers they had? The what was the brothers they had? I forget the boy's name, but the brothers they had after they lost them, I feel like they you know, when you yeah, no, what was the brother's name? It was two brothers, but basically after they lost to one brother, and then they also lost, Tariq Woolen to us, and then on top of that, Walker, who I feel as though was the best, the Griffin brothers, yeah. After they lost to the Griffin brothers, and then they also lost Tariq Woolen to us, and then on top of that, you look at Kenneth Walker, who I feel as though, in my opinion, should have been, brought back, right? I think that uh, I think that's gonna hurt them. And then I think their main competition is more so the 49ers. I think they play the 49ers more than they play us. So like, if they come to Philly and we beat them and then they turn around and, and I live in Washington myself. I grew up in Philadelphia, mama from West, daddy from North. Grew up in hanging in South and in Jersey. But at the same time, I think Kenneth Walker was excuse me, I think Kenneth Walker was the best halfback they had on that team, and I think it was stupid to let the Super Bowl MVP. I think that was the Super Bowl MVP, if I'm not mistaken, to let the Super Bowl MVP walk. Colin, welcome to 5196 community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today, where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support, and welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Grub edits. Thank you for the likes. I think Kenneth Walker should have been brought back. I think that was kind of a very, in my opinion, silly move for that to happen that way. Grub edits. Welcome to 5196 community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today, where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support and welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Um, yeah, I feel like letting Kenneth Walker. Speaking on Kenneth Walker, hold on real quick. Speaking on Kenneth Walker, I actually had my eye on him, bro. I played him in a game. That nigga is a monster, bro. Like he was seriously hard to bring down. He's a 92 right now. He plays for the Seahawks. Um, what are y'all looking for? Tight ends, cornerbacks, stuff like that. Um, I don't have any first right now, but at the same time, I can see because I have a log jam at Sam linebacker. I can see Isaiah. Okay, what about Tutu? Okay, it's gonna have to be harder than that to get him out of there, huh? Let me come back to y'all because I'm gonna have some first round picks in a little bit in a minute because I'm about to package up some people. TJ Watt, like I said with TJ Watt, um, TJ to me is a very good left edge runner. Hold on one second. You said, do you think Cooper is going to play safety? Yeah, they already said that in practice, Cooper's playing safety. He said it's a little bit harder to play, but I think that Coop one of them dudes where he can get interceptions, and I think after a period of time, he's gonna learn how to hit people. I think that Coop is so used to going after the ball that he just has to learn how to take niggas' heads off, basically. You know, go more into positions where basically, um, basically go into situations where it's more about knocking somebody's block off than it is worrying about, um, in my opinion, worrying about interceptions. I would prefer him to take people's heads off versus worrying about interceptions, in my opinion. So, BRI, go Cowboys. I ain't got nothing against the Cowboys over here, bro. Just because I'm an Eagles fan, we may not like each other as a fan base and all that, but y'all got a pretty good team. If I had to be honest, I feel like this year is going to come down to us and the Cowboys for real, for real. I don't think New York got nothing for neither one of us, and I don't think the Commanders got anything for either one of us, for real, for real. So, yeah, watch. It happens like that every year. Like the Commanders come out, they start talking mad crap about how good they're gonna be, and then You know, New York comes out, they're already dysfunctional before. Like, New York is going through what we went through last year with, what's that boy's name? New York is going through what we were. Hold up, let me ask you something. Is Isaiah want to be here? Oh, of course. It's one of those things. Does Isaiah want to be here? Oh no, we trading Tutu. Isaiah want to be here. Um, I feel like it's one of those situations where like the Commanders come out and they talk all this hype and then they start losing and they make all these excuses. I feel like with New York, they're going through what we went through with AJ Brown, but they're going through it in a more of like a political standpoint with all that political crap. And I feel like at the end of the day, when your quarterback is arguing with the team already for the season starts, it's not going to end well. So let's do Tutu. And then, like I said, we're going to look to do a ganger first. Really, I'm going to look to do like a ganger first. You know, I would rather do Tutu and just bang them up for as many firsts as we can get. 6 first round picks for TJ and Tutu. Okay. What else was you looking for? Mics. I'm not willing to give up none of my mics. I'd be happy if we repeated the same record. I mean, I think y'all gonna be pretty good. I heard some stuff about y'all not wanting to pay Bryce Young. It's on Bleacher Report that y'all are not really looking to pay him like that. So I mean, it depends on what y'all want to do. If y'all want to, you know, if y'all want to come at it like y'all don't want to pay the young ball, then you know y'all might be in a position where, oh, I got Matthias. Throw Matthias in there. Right? He ain't working out for me. Okay. I mean, I am asking for 6 first round picks. How about 5? Okay. Would I bring it down to 4? Um, if we can do that, I will be generally stop. Wait, if we do that, I will generally stop watching football. He's the best quarterback we've had since Cam. I mean, let me pull up the Bleacher Report if I'm not mistaken. They said something about let me pull it up real quick. Hold on, I got some text messages here. Okay, everything's cool. All right. It said I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I saw something where they were like they're hesitant on paying him a contract or something. So here it is. New Bryce deal unlikely. Right. It says people around the NFL feel the Carolina Panthers are planning to see if Bryce Young can put together more consistent plays in his 4th season before offering him an extension. Young has 2 seasons remaining on his contract, but extension eligible first time this season. And then they say the feeling league-wide is that he will play out his 4th year and not get a deal this summer, but everyone seems to be okay with that. The Panthers love Young, but they are still a little bit in wait and see mode. They just want to see him put it all together. So it's probably one of the situations where he said they ain't accepting this. You think they ain't accepting this? Yeah, you called that one. 3 first round picks in this year's draft and 1 in 28 for a 9-year TJ Watt, Tutu who doesn't want to be on the team, and a right guard who also doesn't want to be on the team. Do you have a cornerback? I kind of need a cornerback. If I can get a cornerback in this, I might be able to. I might be willing to knock off another trade, bro. Y'all have nobody at cornerback. I don't want Joey Porter. Joey Porter is like Joey Porter looks like Joey Porter's like the ultimate Steelers quarterback. Um, who you got? You got anybody at linebacker? Young? No, they're not young. Yeah, y'all need TJ back, bro. Alex Highsmith then turned into an X Factor. My God. Who y'all? Oh, yeah, the boy Barton. How about Barton? Okay, how about this? Right. How about you give me Barton and you just give me 3 first round picks, a first round pick for each player, and Barton. Okay. Take the player off and let's do the first from next year and we just run picks. Okay. 3 first round picks. How about this? How about we do? Because I want Barton because he's a left edge that I think he's going to turn out to be very nice. His motivation and tags would be mentor at the position, which we don't have, but we would have the Super Bowl chance in the team franchise quarterback. He has block shedding. He's already in the top 18. He can take TJ's spot. He's younger. So how about this? Y'all keep y'all 15 pick. Y'all give me a 21-23, and you also give me let's say your late first from 28. Okay. So you're willing to come up off of first, just not the 15, which is understandable. That's probably your quarterback right there. Let's see here. Okay, I think I have a. Do I have a second or a third or something like that? I'm not sure. I have a fourth. Okay, I also have a fifth. Okay, so like if I flip a free agent, let's bring a free agent in. Oh crap! I thought that was somebody in my house. Fellow gamer. C.J. Garner Johnson and let's say Matt Collins, two people that decided to go somewhere else. We can package probably all them dudes together and get like a second or something. Let's also pick up Dante Fowler. And we're gonna do Dante Fowler. Burnett, I can tell you right now. Oh, okay, that's y'all talking to each other. Okay, so we're gonna do let's see here. We're gonna do hold on one second. Oh, what I said was I'm in a shared space, so just ignore that basically. Shared space. When you're in a shared space, you're in a shared space. So, but yeah, people that's been around my streams long enough, like, no, I used to have hella noise. That ain't shit. I remember times where like I had like neighbors making noise and cars backing up and kids screaming and all that bull crap. My streams like hella more light. But yeah, in like a shared space and stuff like that. So yeah. Um it was Tutu. Excuse me. What I said was the crown is yours when I came back. Gotta love it. When it's not one of those days where you gotta like run around and crap. You can just stream and let's just say adult chill. I'm gonna leave it at adult chill. People that's adults know what I'm talking about. So I want Barton. I'd rather pick up Barton. And y'all can keep y'all first two picks. And y'all can give me y'all late 28. So Barton and 3 first-round picks for TJ Watt, Tutu, and Matthias. Okay. I have a third that I just picked up. And we're gonna do a third. Okay. I'm pretty sure if I put the fourth and the fifth with it, I should be able to get it. Okay, throw the fifth with it. If I got to, I'll flip some more people. Okay, so I need another flip. So let's. I know they didn't release CJ again. I was about to say, bro, I just picked that dude up. If they released that dude again, you know. Okay, so let's go Reynolds. And let's go Reynolds and let's do Andrew Bills. And let's do. You know what they need to for streaming software? They need renoise. They need reduced noise background. Like I know when I'm on my like to be real with you, last night when I was doing my podcast, which well not last night, but the last time I was doing my podcast with my headphones, I was like hella noise. Like I had my TV on, I had like music playing, and like when I played it back, I was like, bro, you can't hear none of that. But like with like regular Yeti mics, I don't know. I like Yeti. I've been using Yeti for a while, but I might look into what you call it. I might look into a different mic because I've had my Yeti for God knows how long. Like I've been running with Yeti for years, so I don't know. I might consider a different mic setup in the future. Let's see. Nobody step forward. Okay, the Bears are looking for. You know what? I gotta stop doing business with the Bears, bro. Like I am loading their team up. I really gotta stop doing business with the Bears. I need at least a third. I feel like 2/3 would get it done. Okay, that's not gonna work. I've been doing business with the Bengals. How about the Browns? Um, second or a third, anything above a fourth. Uh, I mean, the fourth might get it done. I mean, these guys ain't really, top flight. So let's just do a fourth. I think a fourth will get it done. Okay. So let's swing on back to the Steelers. And you know the wild part about it? People used to come in my streams and be like, yeah, this ain't realistic. This ain't what going on in the NFL. Look at the NFL now. Like for real, has anybody else been watching the NFL this year? Looks like a Madden game to me. You got cats being traded left and right. Myles Garrett now plays for. Look at it. Myles Garrett plays for the Rams. Jared Verse plays for the Browns. Um, Trey Henderson plays for the Bengals. Dexter Lawrence plays. I mean, Trey Henderson plays for the Ravens. Dexter Lawrence plays for the Bengals. AJ Brown plays for the Packers. I mean, for the Patriots. Whole different NFL in like 1 year. That's why I love football. And no, I'm not one of those people that's like, um, no, I'm not one of those people that's like, oh, I didn't make the NFL. Like, man, I'm about to be 40, bro. Making nobody's NFL. I'm making these business moves, and best believe when I get if I get Lord willing, if I get what I'm looking for, I'm gonna be looking out for my moderators as well as my community because y'all have been riding with me since day one. So that's what I'm gonna look to take care of. You know, I'll have more information once I can talk about it though. How about a third and 2/4? Logan, as well as Chase. Welcome to the 5196 community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today, where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support and welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Y'all want to keep that 15, which is understandable. Y'all probably looking to get a quarterback. So let's do this. All right. And I might be able to keep my fifth. Which fourth did I give y'all? The high fourth? Take the low fourth and the fifth. Okay. So y'all kind of want the higher fourth. That's understandable. Ooh, probably going to have to give them both fourths, which is understandable. You would be exchanging them for first. Ah, crap. I need to make one more trade. I knew that fourth wasn't going to get it done. Damn, what the hell was that? Bruh. Ben, yo. Welcome to 5196 community. Welcome to one of the best online. Ben, I'm welcoming Ben in. My bad. Ben, shout out to my moderator, Ben. Be sure to go up to his channel, sub up, great content creators as well. Welcoming Ben in like he a new person to the stream or something. I was like, wait, hold up. Ben's a moderator. Like, what the hell are we doing? Um, I started saying Ben, and I started giving you the welcome as if you were new to the stream. I was like, Ben, welcome into the stream. Hopefully you're enjoying the stream. And I'm like, wait, Ben's a moderator. What the hell are we doing? Okay, so we need a team that's looking for a halfback. Dog, Aaron Jones has been getting passed around this year like a blunt, basically. That's crazy. It's wild how you can like release a player and then like or release a player and then like a week later he'll get signed somewhere else. Not even signed somewhere else. He'll get released like a week later. Let's do a high third. Okay, so we got another third. Trading all thirds and exchanging a bunch of thirds for a fourth is just smart. Ryan, welcome to the 5196 community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today, where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support and welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. TJ Watt. TJ is actually a PA boy. Let me see. TJ is a PA boy, but to be honest, I have a feeling that wait, Andrew's still out. Andrew's still on the team. Nah, I'll trade him later. Um, I'm in 26. I had to start my roster. I had to start my franchise over because it got corrupted. Yeah. So we'll be doing TJ, Sam, and Matthias to the Steelers for. Let's see if we can once again work on that first, and then we'll be looking to take their left edge, Barton, and let's see where we at. Okay, almost there, and then I have a bunch of thirds. You did what, Panthers? What'd you do? Let's do 2/3. See if I can keep my fourths. Okay, I might be able to keep one of my fourths, which would be good. Okay, let's go ahead and take that 15 out, and then ask for, yo, what's up? What's up? I'm new in here. I got a question for you. Do you use upload rosters or do you, which one? I use, what you call it? I use, created player rosters. I mean, not created. I use, auto-generated rookies. I don't like using, oh, you went live, Panthers. Oh, okay. That's what I'm talking about. You finally listen, right? Listen. I'm going to check it out, man. Be sure to let me know when you live. I'm going to be all in the chat. I'm like, yeah, Panthers. Yeah, let me ask you some questions. Colton, welcome to the 5196 community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support and welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Okay, we just got 3 first-round picks for TJ Watt. Now, here's also the other part, too, right? Here's the part that, you know, I like to do sometimes. I will get rid of people and then I will see their value shadow. My man Shadow, like the Sonic character. Welcome to the 5196 community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support and welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Now, because I got my man Big Vita Vea back in the business, back in the building, Big Vita Vea, let's put Dexter Lawrence because he is a former Giant, right? And let's see how much they value TJ Watt. Okay, and I have a high first, all right? Because TJ was helping me on the edge, so it's just one first. Okay, so that's a first from next year. 21 from this year. Okay, so if I was to give you the 21 in the fourth. Okay, so probably if I was willing to come up off of, say, a good player at a position that I'm not really using, I could probably bring TJ back, which wouldn't be too much of a problem for me. We got the Keem. He said get Will Anderson. I mean, you know how much it's going to take for them to give me Will Anderson? Let's see here. I know we're going to have to fill Will and cornerback, but what are y'all looking for? You know what? Let's see this. Let's see if we can flip some players for a second, and because we're really close on that trade for Dexter Lawrence, and I don't have a problem getting rid of a first round pick for TJ Watt just because of the. Was Lawrence a 99? Yeah, Lawrence is a 99 overall. It's one of those, like, Lawrence is one of those guys where a lot of people underestimate. I'm gonna show it to you. A lot of people underestimate. What do you call it? Morale, right? But morale dictates, in my opinion, how a player develops. Oh, and you got gifted. That's what I'm talking about. Panthers. Do me a favor, bro. Next time you're like, are we cool? Let me see something. Panthers and me. Let me make sure we're friends on TikTok. Yeah. You're following me. Do this as a favor, right? Next time you're live, send me an invite, bro. I'm trying to check that joint out. Real talk. I'm not even saying that. Like, I try to support anybody. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I still got I got young with TJ Watt, but I got long. But then when you think about it, having like, because I got Jordan Davis, Vita Vea, and Dexter Lawrence, all three of them dudes cannot play. Oh yeah, Jalen Carter's DT1, but all them dudes cannot play. What you call it? Nose tackle. Yay. Welcome to the 5196 community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support. And welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Okay, so it's about 6 in the afternoon, so it'll be a pretty good day to be able to stream for a while. Let's do Dylan, and I know I picked up some other people. I'm trying to see if I can get a second. I'm pretty sure if I can get a second to go along with that first, the Steelers will roll with it. Let's do Browning, and let's do Barswell. Anybody step up? Nobody? Okay, let's slide down to say the Buccaneers, and let's see if they're willing to come up off of 2 seconds. That way I can keep one. Okay, they're not, so let's do a late second. Okay, so I'm probably going to take the high third, see if we can make it work that way. Okay, do y'all have another third that we can work out? How about an 81? All these players. Okay, so now we swing back to the Steelers, because what I recognize too is when you because I leave the trade deadline on to the playoffs just because I feel like it adds more of a funness to it. You know, I think the NFL should look at that too, because the whole week 9 trades is only good for the media when you really look at it. Like, it's only fun for the media. And Young, stop trading with the sorry. He said, my man said, he said, stop trading with them Bucks. No, actually, to tell you the truth, there's ways to balance out having the franchise, what do you call it, having the cap room off. Oh wait, I'm about to trade away Vita. There's ways to balance out having. Damn, I'm forgetting. There's ways to balance out having the trade deadline on. Trade deadline. There's ways to balance having the cap off. You just have to know how to work it. My day's been great actually. I went out with the wife. You know, went out with the queen. Sports. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the 5196 community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today, where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support and welcome into the group. Hope you enjoy the stream. Yeah, went out with the queen. We spent some time out. Not too much. She has some things she has to do the next day tomorrow. So I basically was like, all right, let me go ahead and spend a little time with her, and then turn around and go back in the crib. You know, got a little. How can I say, the crown is yours? Anybody who's an adult knows what I'm talking about. And yeah, basically chilling. Let's do. How about I'm trying to keep the 21. So how about a 23 for TJ Watt? I'm willing to put a third with it. Okay, I'm willing to give you the 4th as well. Okay, how about a 5th? If I have to, I'll flip more picks. Okay, so I need to flip some more first real quick. Haven't seen your stream in a year. It's understandable. A lot of people sometimes will be like, you know, I haven't seen you in a while. Zane, welcome, welcome, welcome to the 5196 community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today. Excuse me, where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support and welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Grabbetter said you should get the people that is going retire and get people that is like 20 or 30 on your team. With the picks and stuff like that, a lot of times, like when you win the Super Bowl, what happens is it makes people more TJ Watt and or Max Crosby. No, it's gonna be both. I had TJ and I just traded him away to get some picks, and now I'm gonna bring him back before he suits up for the Steelers. Basically, he's a PA boy. You know, he wouldn't be. It would if I was playing Julian, or should I say Juan. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the 5196 community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today, where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support and welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. There is TJ's if I know if I was playing for a team, and like say I was playing for the Steelers, and I got traded to the Eagles, I'd be cool with it. You know, I'd be like, damn, all I really gotta do is drive down the bridge a little bit. Sometimes players get traded for like hella people, you know. They get traded to like really stupid teams. So I know I wouldn't have a problem getting traded to a situation like that. The Cardinals, I really need like a second. I would really prefer a second. We need somebody that needs a halfback. Chargers, if we can get somebody that willing to give us a second, I think we'll be able to get it together. Okay, Chargers don't want to come above. Chiefs really need a halfback. And I'm also going to take a shot at Kenneth Walker too, to be real. I'm telling you straight up, Kenneth Walker is a beast in this game, bro. Okay, let me see something. All right. They don't want to come up off their second. If I can only get like a third or something, I'll accept that. I should try to work a deal out with the Cowboys. I'd give them to the Cowboys. I'd give all these people to the Cowboys for a second. Cowboys like hell no. Nah. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, but the way you stream, I could watch all day. You're great. Thank you for the support, sports. I greatly appreciate it. Um, I've been in a lot of streams myself where people, I don't want to say are ignorant because I don't throw shade at other streamers and stuff. Andrew, welcome to 51 Dances community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support and welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Oh, excuse me. Um, Amanda's. Excuse me. Welcome to the 51 Dances community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support and welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Um, yeah, what I was saying was I've been in user 78 and Jai. Welcome to the 5196 community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today where you both are appreciated. Thank you for your support and welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, what I was saying was I've been to a lot of streams where streamers just, I don't want to call anybody out saying people are like ignorant or anything, but sometimes they, really don't have any love. Lane, welcome to the 5196 community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today where you are also appreciated. Thank you for your support and welcome into the group. I hope you enjoyed the stream as well. Why you're not trading players not even on NFL rosters? Are you asking me why I'm trading people that are free agents? Because basically I have the cap space to bring them in and sign them to a basically 1 year deal and trade them. So I tend to do that. Little secret of mine, not really giving too much away, but basically, yeah, I'll trade somebody away and I'll trade you real fast. you know, if you ain't somebody that I like as far as like a real good player or somebody that I really like, I'll get you. See, look, got the second. Okay, now this is what we do. Take that second that you just got, right? Slide on back over to, let's see here. Slide on back over to the Steelers. Mainly, we're just looking to get TJ Watt, right? And then you offer them, let's say, Dexter Lawrence, and then you see if you can keep all the other people, really. Offer them, say, Dexter Lawrence, a first and a second. And yeah, you don't even need to give them the rest of the people you were giving them. But I'm pretty sure I have this weirdo on my roster. Well, not, I won't say weirdo. Barton, he's not a weirdo. It was somebody I picked up. See, sometimes I'll move so quick trade-wise, I'll forget that I have people on the roster that I don't want to keep. So I want to make sure I didn't pick up anybody that is not going to be here. Let's see here. Grubs, thank you for the mics. Thank you for the mics. Yeah. So let's just do the picks. We'll do a fourth. See if I can keep my third. Okay. They want the third. No problem. No problem. What pick is this? A fifth? Yeah, give him the third. I don't really care. Give him the third. Okay. And we got TJ back. We got to cut one person. We need another will side linebacker. So I am willing. He says your voice is hella calming. Thank you for that. I greatly appreciate that. You know the wild part about it? I've worked jobs where people are like, hold on 1 second. We have Jai. Jesus loves you, of course. What do you call it? Jesus loves all of us. And at the same time, respect to all religions. Give me 1 second. It's because what I'm gonna do cannot be done on stream. Give me 1 second. The crown is yours. Do you miss AJ Brown? No. And that's being honest with you. I feel as though AJ Brown is a very, in my opinion, I feel as though AJ Brown is a very good wide receiver. I have no disrespect towards his wide receiver abilities. I think that he can play ball. I think that he's a very good wide receiver. But if I had to be completely honest, I feel as though AJ Brown was a problem. I when I say a problem, I mean, how can I put this? I mean the problem for us. But at the time he was here, for the little bit of time he was calm, he was a very good wide receiver. Um, he played very well for us. I have no disrespect towards his ability, or I'm not gonna sit up here and say AJ's washed or he's trashed. Or nah, he's a good player. He's just in a way, I would say he was kind of TO 2.0, and what he did gave me more respect for Terrell Owens. Like when I look back at Terrell Owens, I'm like, the most this guy did was like bench press some weights. If you played in the NFL, what position were you play? When I played the little bit of football I played, which was not like college or anything like that, I like playing defensive tackle. I like going against offensive linemen. We played that type of we played that type of football where it's like, you play defense and then you play offense. So I played defensive tackle and offensive lineman. I never played like tight end or wide receiver or none of that. I like either hitting people or blocking people from getting hit. So let's see. You said you think Hurts? I think Jalen Hurts to me gets disrespected a lot because you have people. Well, I don't think he gets disrespected as much anymore now that he's won Super Bowl MVP. I think when you look at the Jordan brand, a lot of people that, excuse me, I think a lot of people that don't actually, you know, mess with merchandise as far as like, Nike and Jordan and stuff like that don't understand that Jordan doesn't attach themselves to people that are average. Like when you look at Patrick Mahomes and how he has the Meta Glasses deal and how he has the Meta Glasses deal and the mad advertisements and stuff like that. I think that he gonna be good. He gonna be good for us. SR your freshman year because that's the only way you can play two ways. Well, I mean at the same time, I was bigger than the average kid. I know I'm sitting down and stuff, but when I was younger, I was about. I mean, I want to say 6'4" now, 6'4", maybe 6'5". I don't think I'm completely 6'5", but I was about 6'4", 275 in like high school, and a lot of other cats were like skinnier and faster. And I mean, when you 275, you ain't running faster than a guy that's 180, and so basically you blocking some niggas, or you playing defensive tackle. Fellner, thank you for the likes. Thank you for them likes. Hurts needs to improve his throwing ability. I think, to be honest with you, the reason that was going on with him, in my opinion, I feel like the problem that was going on with him was the fact that he had to force the ball to AJ Brown. I know that it may feel like, hey, I'm blaming AJ Brown and all that. Like, no, I feel like AJ Brown was like, in my opinion, I feel like AJ Brown was forcing the ball his way, and because he was doing that, he was okay, so I feel like with AJ Brown, to just throw it out there, I feel like in certain games you could tell like AJ Brown wanted the ball to start it off. He wanted the ball when the score was late. And I mean that's understandable. A lot of wide receivers that way, but there were some times where I'm like, I got pissed. Like the wild part about it, as calm as I am, you know, you can ask my wife, you can ask the queen. Like there were times where I'd be like, mother, God damn it. Like he threw an interception because he was forcing the ball to AJ. It got so bad that like people like my shout out to my dad, my mom, cousins, the queen, family. They would be like, "Yo, he threw that interception because he tried to force it to AJ." And I'm like, "Yup." Like just throw it to Devontae, throw it to Dallas. But you could tell it was one of those like if you don't throw the ball, he's not gonna be happy. So there's nothing really you could do about it. Um, Devin Bush is the number two ranked will side linebacker in the business. His motivation and tags don't actually equal up. Who do you think had won the AJ Brown trade? In my opinion, I think a lot of people sometimes think that there's a screw job that goes on with the Philadelphia Eagles when they trade for people. There was a report that came out a couple of days ago that, yeah, I'm from Philadelphia. I grew up in Philadelphia, born and raised. Mama from West, daddy from North. Grew up playing in South Philly and New Jersey as well as New York. So, I grew up in Philly, but when I met the Queen, I moved to Washington, I want to say damn near 15 years ago. But I still visit, come back and forth. I plan on coming. I'm trying to get season tickets to the Eagles so me and the wife can come back and forth and watch the games and stuff like that. That's the goal in the next couple of years, is to secure season tickets for me and the wife. Um, uh, Fusaid is 31 years old. He's been in the league 8 years. He's a superstar. His motivation and tags are franchise quarterback, head coach win percentage. So he would be better, but he is also 31. Mendoza. I will give you that in 1 second. Um, is your wife an Eagles fan? Yes. I am a My favorite NFL teams are the Philadelphia Eagles. I do not hold any allegiance to the Seattle Seahawks, but because Washington, like God, I love Washington too. Because Washington has been so accepting of me, and as a person, if we don't win, I want the Seahawks to win. So I was happy that they won this year because we were just all over the place this year. And my college teams are the Hawaii Rainbow Warriors and the Penn State Nittany Lions. Thoughts on Mendoza? I think Mendoza needs to be started right now. I think it was a mistake to sign Kirk Cousins. I think that was, in my opinion, kind of stupid. Like, when you look at it, it's like, why sign this, 30-year-old quarterback to 40 something $1 million when Mendoza should be on the field from day one? You know. Okay, I could go with Devin Bush, right? I feel like Devin Bush is 20 years old, and Fusaid is, let me find Fusaid. Fusaid is 31, right? They've both been in the league 8 years. How long has Devin been in the game? About 1 year less. His play recognition is 90. Fusaid's is 84. I think it's better to get Fusaid, um, because of the fact that Fusaid likes team franchise quarterback, which we'll have in Jalen Hurts. And college, my favorite college football teams are the Hawaii Rainbow Warriors. Shout out to the Hawaii Rainbow Warriors. And the Penn State Nittany Lions. So the Hawaii Rainbow Warriors in Hawaii, and the Nittany Lions. And it's not forced upon me. Like, my wife actually chose to, like the Eagles, not just because I'm an Eagles fan, but also, you know, she likes the Eagles too. And at the same time, I chose the Hawaii Rainbow Warriors because I fell in love with them. I want to say right before college football came out. Like, there was a time where, like, because I used to always relocate my teams to Hawaii, and when college football came out, I was like, I'm gonna try out my Rainbow Warriors, and I started playing with them, and I like the colors, of course, green and black. I really like the team colors, and I've been to Hawaii, which I believe is, to be honest, the best. Like, a lot of people say, like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I haven't been to France, and I haven't been to Jamaica, but I feel as though, like, Hawaii is the best, beach romantic town in the, outside of, the states. And at the same time, the food's great, the people's great, the shopping is great. So I was like, I'm gonna run with the college team, and then Penn State, because of, that's my favorite team out of Pennsylvania, really. Um, Fusaid has franchise quarterback and head coach win percentage, which will have both. So I feel like his training will cause him to go up. He only has about he's only been in the league 8 years. He's a superstar. His motivation and tags will be line up with us pretty well. He's rated as a top 5 weak side linebacker. So I think it's better to trade for him than Devin Bush, because when you look at Devin Bush is a problem, to be honest, because he wants a historic championships, which we have. He wants a no income tax state, which is not Pennsylvania, and he wants a warm weather state, which is not Pennsylvania. So as good as he is, he's one of those players that I notice are kind of like a problem. So let's say Fusaid, and let's do uh I want to keep Patrick Ricard, but I want to see where this hangover as far as people are coming from, because I'm too over. So I'm trying to see. Okay, so there's Barton. Oh, there's that guy. Let's do that guy, and let's do that guy, and I'm gonna have to get younger at cornerback as well. So there's probably gonna be some movement that happens in the Sam room or the Mike. 9 times out of 10, we're gonna look around there a little bit. But let's do that guy, and let's do. If I did that guy and Patrick Ricard for him, we would be at 1. I don't know how far off we are in this trade. Okay, so if I was to say offer you a first, That's right. Go Birds, fly Eagles fly. Hopefully this is our year. What about a fourth? Okay. I would like to keep at least one first round pick this year to be able to trade or pick in this year's draft. So I'm willing to offer you a first round pick in next year's draft. Okay. And we got Fusade, who is a superstar linebacker who immediately comes in and helps the team. There's been rumors of the Eagles looking for offers for Hurts, but I don't believe anyone will do it. Um, Basically, what's going on is the cap is going up, and what that means is, oh crap, I spoke, snatched my daggone earphone out of my ear. Um, the cap is going up, so what that means is a lot of quarterbacks. I'm gonna tell you something that a lot of people don't really think too. Um, Somebody like what's his name? Somebody like the draft picks are there. I had before you got here, Jose. About I want to say about maybe 45 minutes ago, I traded away maybe like five first round draft picks, bro. Like they come and go. Uh, no, trades are not edited. I could go into settings, but I don't want to give up my online tag. But no, I don't adjust trades settings at all. So, and if I need to take a picture to upload that, you can go to my YouTube channel and check that. I've been doing trades for 10 years. I just know how to work players. Let's see here. Okay, so we had a first round pick for this year's draft. But we need a cornerback, and also we would have to make room for them. I am thinking about moving. Let me ask you a question. What is Jeremiah Trotter's long snapper ability? Like, let me go into his edit and see what he has at long snapper because I would prefer to move him to long snapper. That way I can get rid of the long snapper and open up a position. Let me see. What is his long snapper? It's probably weak as hell, but let's see. Oh crap! I went past it. If it's even average, I'm okay with that. Cause most NFL players would tell you crap. Um, you know what? Let me see something here. Hmm, let's see here. Pass blocking, run blocking, lead blocking. I don't even see it. Where the hell is it? Do they not put it on there because he's not a long snapper? Oh, long snapping's on the end. Oh crap! I can't see it. Oh, because of my screen. Jesus is on 5. Um, I don't care. I'd rather put him at long snapper because Jeremiah Trotter is one of my favorite players. I remember watching his dad when he was a young boy. He would he would like sack the hell out of somebody and then basically do the axe chop like wow. So Jeremiah Trotter is always gonna have room for me on my team. Now he may not play linebacker, but he will never not be on the Philadelphia Eagles as far as I'm concerned. Um, let's see where he ranks up. I can always upgrade his long snapper too. You know, let's see. Jesus Christ, he's a 33. Um, yeah, we'll work on that. Jesus Christ, my man's a 33 long snapper. Um, Jesus, he's ranked as 100. Um, I might keep him at linebacker. Who would I move? I mean, Matt Milano's hurt, so I can't move Matt right now. And Matt actually wants to be here. Let's see here. Barton, I plan on switching to right outside line, right edge. Um, the line is super strong. I don't want to do anything near at the line. Wide receivers running perfect. Fullbacker is cool. Quarterback is at. I mean, I could trade away Tua Tagovailoa, right? But I think Tua wants to be here, right? No. Well, Tua wants to be here somewhat. Tua is my kind of like ace in the hole in case anything happens in the playoffs. What's up with Anthony Richardson? I mean, Anthony can scramble his butt off, bro. Anthony can scramble his butt off. And Jeremiah Trotter is not a good long snapper. Yeah, Anthony Richardson is really good. What's his motivation in tags, though? Oh, no. Let's move Jeremiah Trotter. Let's move Big Trot, back to, let's say, will side linebacker. We're going to move him back to will side linebacker because he makes a horrible long snapper. And because I saw one game I was playing where the long snapper I had him at long snapper, and he hiked the ball, and it like damn near went past the punter. I'm like, I could see a situation in the playoffs where he throws the ball past the punter and we lose like a down or something. So him moving back to linebacker, he's at 69. Eventually he'll be at 70. Top 44, so he's above 50%. Anthony Richardson is very hard to deal with as far as a player. So I would rather wait. How far are we over a person? Okay, great. We can. Do I have any first? Because to be honest, this year's and just to show y'all why I'm not worried about the picks too. If you look at this year's draft, which a lot of NFL organizations do, um, there's really not a lot of people that are coming out that you need to worry about. Like two left tackles who I don't need, a left edge rusher who's not even top five, a quarterback who I don't need, a right tackle who I don't need. So in the top five, I don't need any one of them guys. And then everybody else's positions that I don't need. Like there's like one wide receiver that's coming out this year, and 9 times out of 10, somebody's gonna trade up to get him. And then as you can see, there's no other like wide receivers. So I tend to kind of revamp in free agency. I just got the picks to be able to move the people I wanted to move. So, do I have a first? Do I have any first left? Okay. So I have a first in this year's draft. I would like to identify a very good cornerback, not Christian Benford. I think I'd have moved him and brought him back a couple times. I would like to upgrade to hopefully either a superstar. What's up with Joe Horn? Is he back yet? I heard that he was injured for a while. Okay, Horn is. Tell me, I'm gonna go to this man's name, and I'm gonna tell you I regret trading this guy. I don't regret a lot. I regret some trades, and I regret trading this guy. Are you healthy? Jesus, bro, you're still hurt? Damn, how long are you hurt? This dude is hurt for another 1 to 3 weeks. Bro, I am so upset that I traded Kareem Lassiter. He was really good too. Um, what's up with Joe Horn? Is he still hurt? Damn. You know, at the same time, as good as these players are, I noticed that they got hurt very fast. There's like a lot of cornerbacks that ended up getting hurt. Then there's Trent McDuffie. Trent plays for the Chiefs. Didn't Trent McDuffie get traded? If I'm not mistaken, I don't think Trent McDuffie plays for the Chiefs anymore. Let me see something. I think Trent McDuffie got traded, didn't he? In the offseason, or he signed to another team or something. I don't think he plays for the Chiefs anymore. Where does Trent McDuffie play? I think he either signed somewhere else or like he got traded or something. I can't remember. Or I could be wrong. Trent McDuffie plays as a cornerback for the Los Angeles Rams. Yeah, he left the Chiefs. He plays for the Rams right now. Um, Trent McDuffie would be probably a harder pick. I mean, I would love to pick up Derek Stingley, but I highly doubt they give me Derek Stingley for what's his name for what's your prediction for the Super Bowl besides my Eagles? Um, Patrick Mahomes. I know you didn't expect that one. Yeah, in my opinion, man, like I go with people that have done it before. Okay, let's see what they offer me for my first. Like what quarterbacks? No cornerbacks? Bruh, trade me Lassiter, damn it. Lassiter's hurt. Okay. So let's see who's out there. There's Denzel Ward. Uh Not a bad prediction to me. I mean, I think your Rams are very. Here's the thing, right? I think that bringing in Miles Garrett was a great pickup. I hold no objections to that. I think Jared Verse would have been good for you guys, but I think Miles Garrett is going to sell so damn much in merchandise where, to be honest, it's. I know there's at least probably like 100,000 Miles Garrett jerseys. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Um, there's probably like a million, you know, what do you call them, Johns? There's probably like 100,000 Miles Garrett jerseys that sold, within the first couple of hours of him being traded. So from a merchandise standpoint, got Miles Garrett jersey is probably already top flight for the Rams, so that brings in revenue. Myles Garrett is not going to go back to the Browns to retire. He's going to play his time out with the Rams, so you don't really have to worry about that. I do think at the same time, saying that you're not going to sign Puka right now is not a good look because of the fact that I understand people have problems off the field, but let's be real, the Rams would not be where they were without Jared Verse and Puka Nacua. So to sling Jared Verse and then tell Puka Nacua go out and prove it is kind of messed up. But I mean, it's a business, so I understand where you're coming from. But if you let Puka walk, I think that bringing Miles in was a bad idea because Puka's the future, and sometimes you got to realize that the future is more important than the past. You know, Miles is a great player, but Puka's going to be playing longer than Miles plays. So y'all call. Travion Flynn. Travion Flynn is he wants head coach win percentage, mentor, and big market. We would have the big market and the head coach win percentage. He has a 85 zone coverage, 80 zone coverage, and a 81 play recognition and a little tackle. I think he would work great. For I think it would work great for our team. Um, I kind of feel like I want somebody a little bit more proven. I might I might wait the week out for Lassiter, but what week are we in? 15. Okay, so we only have 3 weeks left. So Lassiter may not actually be available before the season's over, and I could always take a run at him next year, or possibly some other younger player. I really think Puka is our future and a future offensive player of the year. I think Jared Verse could have been great. In my opinion, I do. I feel as though Jared Verse. I think a lot of people sometimes like you gotta understand something. Myles Garrett is the best player for the Browns since Jim Brown. And I know a lot of people might not know Jim Brown. Jim Brown was hell, to be honest with you, Jim Brown was before me. Jim Brown was basically a Hall of Fame. He this dude was so good that he was a Hall of Fame player while at the same time being a part of the civil rights movement. Like Martin Luther King, Malcolm X type stuff. So at the same time, I feel as though that you know nobody stacks up to him. And then Myles Garrett comes along, and let's be honest, he's the best Brown since Jim Brown. The Browns had an opportunity to get a good player, a first, a second, and a third. I would have did it, but at the same time, especially when Miles is kind of like running his mouth about the direction of the team and stuff like that. But I do feel as though Jared Verse is going to be something special, and if he's anywhere near Myles Garrett, then that really wasn't worth the trade and stuff. There's Jalen Johnson. Jalen's a superstar. He's looking for historic championships, highest value offer, in a big market. He has a 90-man coverage, 95 zone coverage, and 96 play recognition. He's the best cornerback on the Bears. If they would take Anthony Richardson in the first, I would do that deal. I don't know if they will, though. Yeah, I didn't think they would. So we're gonna have to move. So if you can't get him, you're probably going to move a little bit further down. AJ Terrell is only 27 years old. He is, and I do think Puka will win Offensive Player of the Year one year. AJ Terrell is not an actual X factor. He wants to be close to Georgia, which Philly is. Scheme fit, and he wants a historic championship record. We might not have the scheme fit, but I know we had a coach winning record and a close to Georgia part. He has a 90-man coverage, 92 zone coverage, and a 92 play recognition, and he can tackle a bit. Motivation and tags are there. 91 injury and 92 stamina, but he is also a star. So let's see before we, press a trade with him. Then there's Tre'Davious. See how all the older players are starting to get hurt? Like Tre'Davious Ward's hurt, Lassiter's hurt, Marlon Humphrey's hurt, Jalen Horn's hurt, and I think they're the only superstars really left at cornerback, frankly, because you can't just flip who's this? Drew Phillips? I don't deal with Giants. And then L'Jarius Sneed, he got downgraded from superstar. I guess the update recently just came out because L'Jarius Sneed used to be a superstar, but they must have downgraded that boy. I got Kool-Aid McKinstry. He's the latest superstar at Young Ball, but I think he might be the last. Um, Now let me ask you this: I like Asante Samuel Jr. Asante Samuel Jr. was a former. His dad. His dad was a Eagle, and I really liked him. He has he's developed very well. He has a good zone coverage, man coverage, play recognition. Could I pick him up and actually hold on to my first? Would be the question. How about for say Anthony Richardson and a fourth? Okay. Um, I don't feel like giving a first for Asante Samuel Jr. is a smart capacity, but let's see if who do I have on the practice squad right now? Let me see something because I might be able to hold on to that first. Let's do strong safeties are hard to come by. I don't have any backups there. Oh, we have a couple of cornerbacks. Um, but they're normal and they're practice squad players too. I want to keep my practice squad intact. I think the best move might be somebody. I want to go young, but superstars develop hella fast. Like that's one thing I'm learning about. And then I can't wait for next year's Madden where they're like, yeah, NFL trade holdouts. And I'm telling you right now, the first person to say they not signing their contract is out of the first train smoking on the midnight train to Georgia. Um, Superstars, not a lot of superstar cornerbacks, man. I got the majority of them. The only other ones, Flynn is an 82 as a rookie. He may come up there pretty well, but I feel like if you can swing somebody, I would say if you can swing at an AJ Terrell, who's only 27 years old, 6 years in the league, already ranked as a top 4 cornerback, I think that when you go into the playoffs, he's going to be well worth it. So let's do, and they're looking for a quarterback. So let's do Anthony Richardson and a first and see if we can get it done. No. Okay. Yeah. That first is kind of late. He said you should trade for Dayron Porter. Yeah, I had Dayron Porter for a little bit. I wanted age. The wild part about it, I actually want Asante Samuel Jr. back just because his dad helped us, make the playoffs like that, and he's a really good dude. You know, he said to trade all your picks. Yeah, I'm not. This year's draft ain't gonna be nothing. He said go get Joey Porter. Joey Porter loves the Steelers. That dude don't want nothing to do with another team that ain't the Steelers. Oh, my man Jai Alexander. Jai still out there? Jai. I wonder if they would trade me Jair Alexander. I would definitely bring Jair Alexander back for Anthony Richardson in the fourth and try to hold on to my first. Cornerbacks, man. Cornerbacks. They locking them down. They locking them down. I mean, I could say like keep Anthony Richardson, but the problem is I wanted Lassiter. I traded him away, and then he has a torn labrum. I don't know what his health is now. His health is still at about 93. Um, you're gonna have to come down a little bit in your expectations as far as a cornerback. Let's see where does Joey Porter rank? I had him for a little bit. Let me see where he's at. I think he's in the 70s. He's actually below some of the rookies that came out. But I think he might develop pretty well. Let's see. Joey Porter. He might actually be a nice development player. Y'all kind of have a point with that. Let me see. He is down there. We are in the 70s already. I forget. I had him for a little bit and then I traded. Oh yeah. Dang, Azori Thomas dropped. He's in the 76s now. There he is. Dayron Porter. Dayron's a future starter. He has a 76-man coverage, 70 zone coverage. Historic championships. Oh, okay. So all of this stuff would match up. His historic championships, franchise quarterback, as well as highest value offer. He also has, what's his health look like? 90 injury. Stamina's pretty good. He has future starter, so he gets bonus XP. He has good speed. He wouldn't be playing cornerback 1 or 2, so he would have time to develop. And I might be able to get him for, say, Quinyon Mitchell, excuse me, for Anthony Richardson and a fourth. Let's see what happens. Ooh, they holding on to that ball. You know what I think too? Anthony Richardson doesn't really have that much trade capital. So let's see who's available in free agency. Not to play that position, but let's see if we can maybe mix some cats together. And I mean, I like Dameron Porter, but I like Asante Samuel Jr. better. So let's see if we can maybe work some magic here. Let's go with Cam Akers. Let's do Asante Samuel Jr. I'm gonna check up on it. I'm gonna check up on his age. I always check ages before I trade for people. Okay, so let's go. What Anthony Richardson? Anthony Richardson's still young. He's a problem player. See, that's why I think the Colts moved on from him too. Look, he's only 24 years old, 3 years in the league. But if his injury is, what's his health look like? Yeah, see, his injuries at like 82. He can run hella with 96 and all that, but his stamina is only 73, so he can really only run like once or twice. His motivation, the man was drafted to Indianapolis, which is not warm. He doesn't like the West Coast spread, and he wants to play close to Florida. So, bro, the only teams in Florida are basically the Dolphins, which was run by Tua at the time, and the Jaguars, which was run by Trevor Lawrence. So you basically got drafted to the Colts and didn't want to play there, and it came out later on. But that happens. So let's see if for my man Asante, because if I was to pick anybody, I would love to have Asante. I would love to see Asante Samuel Jr.'s son on the Eagles today. Like, I think he went to the Steelers though, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see here, and I might be able to keep my picks. So let's see, where is Asante? Asante, I think, is ranked higher than Dameron Porter. Asante is a 79, almost 80. And Dameron Porter is a 76. Okay, and then Asante Samuel Jr., how long has he been around? He has been around for 5 years. He's 26 years old. He is a star, so he is already developed more than, what's his name? So let's see if we can put together, say, Asante. Let's put together Anthony Richardson, as well as, I know I picked up somebody else. It's like 3 people. Anthony Richardson and the Bull Hurst. And it would be 54. Let's see what happens. Maybe I can keep my first. Okay. So that'd be good. Let's go ahead and put, say the 5th with it. See if I can keep my 4th. All right. And we got the player that I wanted, which was Asante Samuel Jr. So let's see what his, hopefully, why did you just go trade? The trade block is cool and all that, but a lot of times they're not trading players that equal up to what you can get in a trade. Who's in your cornerback room? Oh, I got some dogs. I got a Quinyon Mitchell, Sauce Gardner, Cooper Jazine. Tariq Woolen has a career-ending back injury, but also have Kool-Aid McKinstry, and now have Asante Samuel Jr. His morale is up 1. Okay. He likes the highest value offer. He doesn't necessarily like the, oh, crap. He likes the highest value offer. He doesn't necessarily like the scheme fit, but that's cool. Some players, you're not going to get everything to go along with them. And then the scheme may change up as time goes on. But yeah, he'll develop pretty well. He'll develop pretty well. His ratings will just develop with him playing the game, period. All right, and then we got to cut one person. I'm pretty sure there's somebody on the team. Hold on a second. No way you're capped. Just accept a bunch of free agents. Y'all didn't know that, huh? Didn't know that them free agents. See, the thing of it is, you can't stop me. Welcome to the 51 Dynasty community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today, where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support, and welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. How it works is, I have my draft class turned up to strong. So what that means is every year there is a this guy, can he go to the practice squad? Trade him away for a pick. I have my draft class turned up to strong. So what that means is every year, there's X Factors and superstars that come out every year. So a lot of times they get rid of, where's Dameron Porter? Can he go to the practice squad? Can Dameron go to the practice squad? Bro, I don't want to trade a first for him, but I would definitely trade this guy in a fourth or a third or something. How far out would we be? They have no interest in this guy. How about a fourth? I still have my first too. Okay. Let's see if we can identify like a very young cornerback rookie to maybe, or you know what? I am going to need a fullback or a quarterback. A young quarterback would be nice. Let's go by age. Um, he can't be a rookie because the rookies are protected where they don't actually get traded for like that. Who's that guy? Jalen Milroe. Jesus Christ, Jalen got a 99 play record, a 99 throw, and a 99 scramble. Right, what's motivation and tags? Wait, doesn't Jalen Milroe play for the Cowboys now? If I'm not mistaken. Why do you have why do you have backups that can be first on the team? You'll see how the team works when we hit the field. Uh yeah. Let's trade. He wants a Super Bowl chance, which we have, and highest value offer. He has what's his health look like? Okay, so he's super healthy. So he will be around, but you know, a 66 is kinda low. Especially if I'm gonna trade like a fourth. Um but he is the first rookie that pops. Let's see, what's this guy? Rookie Jackson Dart. Um, Kyle McCord. Kyle is a 68, but he's more of a passer. Oh, my man Shadari Sanders. Shadari, I think, can go to the practice squad, right? If I'm not mistaken. Can Shadari go to the practice squad? Wait. I actually like Shadari Sanders, to be honest, as a quarterback. I had him for a while. He actually demanded to start in the offseason, and that's why I traded him. But yeah, let's see. Shadari can go to the practice squad. Okay, so let's see. I would stash him on the practice squad just in case anything happens to. Let's see if we can keep the pick. Okay, and let's put, say, a fourth round pick with it. Okay, and we were able to trade a free agent guy and get Shadari Sanders, who is one of my favorite young quarterbacks of nowadays. You know, the youth, the YNs. Let's go ahead and put him on the practice squad and stash him away. Just in case anything happens to Tua and Jalen Hurts during the season, we can bring Shadari in and hope for the best, basically. But yeah, we're ready to go. Let's get the play window going. I play games. I don't actually just do trades. I know sometimes people come in when I'm doing trades and assume, I do trades. I play every game of the season. Let's see here. Halfback is Saquon and Dylan. Fullback is nobody. There's going to be nobody playing fullback. We have Kyle Pitts playing fullback, but I think I want my boy Macklin playing fullback just so I can have him getting reps. Wide receiver is going to be, we're going to bring Big DK back in, but we're going to have McGee. We're going to have T-Mac playing over top of McGee, and we're going to have McGee playing third, Marvin Harrison playing fourth, and then Big DK Metcalf. At tight end, all the boys. Left tackle, I think my left tackle still hurt. No, he is a moderate. Bring him back in. Left guards, everybody's healthy. Center, everybody's healthy. Right guard, Akeem. Ooh, Akeem has a high injury. Leave him out. Right tackle, everybody's good. Left edge, okay. Barton can play, so we're gonna bring Barton in to get him. Well, he has a moderate, but he'll be okay. And then TJ Watt is back, so we can actually put TJ in that position and then run it that way. And then right edge is back in action. I don't think I have another right edge, right? I got rid of my right edge. So what we're going to do to give Jeremiah Trotter some reps, we're going to go ahead and bring him in at right edge on the rusher. Or actually, you know what? No, let's do my man Garcia. Garcia would do it as an 85. Get him some rushes. Okay, and then defensive tackle, Big Vita Vea is back in the building. So we're going to do Vita over Garcia. And we're going to do Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis, and Vita Vea and Garcia. I don't think I have a fifth defensive tackle anymore. Sam linebacker is going to be, where's my guy? Where's my guy here? JOK. And then it's going to be, um, it's going to be my guy Isaiah, right below, and then Fells is going to be above him, and then Isaiah. Mike is going to be Devin Lloyd, Jahad Campbell, Peppers. Jack Campbell is going to play over top of Jahad, and then Will is going to be Fusaid. I think Matt Milano's still hurt, right? Yeah, Matt Milano's banged up. We're going to give it to Jahad Campbell to get him more reps and get him worked out better. Cornerback is going to be all the boys. We're going to bring in Asante Samuel Jr., of course. He was not there to be on the bench. Free safety is going to make a Fitzpatrick. Free strong safety is going to be Eric. Kicker is going to be Jake the Snake. Punter is going to be Ryan Stonehouse. Long snapper is going to be Luke Rhodes. Kick returner is Dylan and Marvin Harrison, Starvin Marvin. And kickoff starter is going to be Jake Elliott. Third down running back is going to be Saquon Barkley. Gadget is Saquon Barkley. Power halfback is Saquon Barkley. Slot wide receiver is not going to be DK. Slot wide receiver, T-Mac. Slot wide receiver is going to be DK Metcalf because I feel as though he can take a hit and keep on going. Rush left edge is going to be none of these guys. It's going to be TJ Watt as well as Chase Young and Barton behind him. Right edge is going to be Crosby, Grenard, and until, what's his name come back? That's what it is. My man Nolan Smith is still hurt, right? Yeah, Nolan is still hurt with like a broken finger or something. When he comes back, Bartland's going to be flipped to right edge. And then right edge is going to be, give me Jeremiah Trotter just to give him the reps. Rush defensive tackle. For the rush, I feel like we need to be coming more with speed. So I'm going to go with Jordan Davis, Jalen Carter, Manny, yo. Shout out to my moderator, Manny. Be sure to go on to his channel, sub up, great content creator as well. We're going to be giving it to, I'm feeling Garcia. I feel like Garcia has 74-81, and Vita Vea has 74-73. Let's do Vita. That way nobody comes up the middle. Nose tackle, we're going to give it to Jalen Carter, and we're going to do Vita Vea and Jordan Davis. Sub linebackers is going to be people like, it's going to be Devin Lloyd at 88, Jack Campbell at 86. Those are the highest linebackers on the squad. Slot cornerback is going to be Cooper DeJean, Quinyon Cooper. It's going to be Cooper DeJean and he said casually making a super team with a super team already. Hey man, everybody plays their own way, you know. I feel like it's boring when everybody plays the same way, you know. Okay, so this week, Tariq Woolen is out with a career-ending injury. Christian Dorsal is out as well with some. You know what? Let me check that. Who's out with what? Okay, so Nolan Smith should be back next week from his broken finger. Tariq Woolen is out with a broken back for 58 weeks. He's probably going to retire, or I'm going to have to release him. Christian Dorsal has a broken finger as well. He'll be back next week. And Matt Milano has a hip pointer. He'll be back next week. So we'll be at full strength before the playoffs. All right, let's line it up. How about, shout out to what's the one there? I forget her name. DTB. Line that shit up, huh? Line that shit up. Line that shit up. Line that shit up. Oh crap! I gotta quit. I'm letting you know right now. I didn't set anything. I have to quit. I didn't set the playbooks. I didn't set the rosters. I have to quit. Not the franchise, but I do have to quit this game. I don't play with the Eagles franchise book. Okay, let me go ahead and skip this. Okay. I don't play. I'm not gonna let the game go and then be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna start it over before it even starts. I'm just gonna go ahead and quit because I don't play with the Eagles playbook. I don't like it. Well, I'm not even playing with the Eagles playbook. I'm playing with the John Madden playbook. So let me come down to, because I can't see past my computer, so I'm using the TV. Okay, one more. Okay, and then so it'd be 2. Okay, what jerseys do y'all wear? Do y'all have rivalry jerseys or color rush? Ooh, okay. How about y'all going y'all black? I would prefer that we play in our whites and then white shoes. And then what do the shoes look like? We got white shoes. Was it black? Do we have white? Let's see here. Black. Let's go. Do we have some white ones? You know, last time I put on all white for the team, they messed around and put green pants on us halfway through the game. I was like, bro, what kind of crap is that? See, I don't play with that. I play I'm gonna use running gun and multiple defense. Now we can get it. Mr. Take, welcome to the 5196 community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today, where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support, and welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Cardinals, boy. Protect the nest. I got something for you, Colin. I know you can run, bro. I got something for you, Colin. That's what I should have traded for. I should trade Tua Tagovailoa for Kyler Murray because he's able to be traded now. But I probably have to give up like a second or a third or something. I cannot believe I tied up with the Cowboys, but we was battling. I bet you Jonathan Gannon wish he stayed with the Eagles. He's still with 9 times out of 10. I think Jonathan Gannon was like our offensive coordinator or defensive coordinator or something. He probably would still be our coordinator to this day. And I don't think he has a job now. Go with it. Where's the yardage at? Crap, can't see the yardage. Oh, let's get it. Come on, Fouché, put the hit on him. Put the That's right. That's what I'm talking about, boys. Put the hit on that nigga. Queen's awake so we can tell him. Emotional damage. Yeah. Oh, Cloud Strong. All right, boys, bring the heat. I'm gonna come at him with Big JC. Let's go get this. Get over here. Get down. Get down. Let's go. That's right, Big Jalen Carter for his 11th sack of the year. Let's get it. Cover 3 Sky. We ain't having this. Coming at you again with Big JC. Let's go. No. Oh my God, he's gone. That's Kyler Murray. You are not catching that, man. I am not mad at that. Kyler Murray is like a serious problem. Kyler is like literally one of the fastest quarterbacks in the NFL. I'm probably going to see if I can trade for him. We'll take that. Quinyon Bay, nigga. Quinyon Bay, nigga. Yeah. Tell him. Let's go. Big Quinyon right there, boy. You don't want it? That big Quinyon Bay. Literally one of the best young rookies in the business. Who you throwing at? There's no fly zone over here, nigga. Yeah. Let's go. Something about Quinyon? Nah. Big Jake Snake, go and get it. Jake the Snake Elliott. That's right. Something about defense? Yeah. Way to start it off. Let's go. Way to start it off. I feel y'all. Let's go. Go and kick it. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah. Let's get it. Come on, Fouché. He came up the middle last time. Don't let him come up the middle. Good hit. Good hit. That's what I'm talking about. Good hit. Kyler throwing interceptions already. I mean, I would like to have a third quarterback. I mean, I really would like to have another halfback, to be honest. But I'm cool with the 2 halfbacks. Right, coming at him with Big JC. Come on with him. Come on with him. Hit him. That's right. Oh my God. Tyler McBride is down. Oh my God, he's clutching his wrist. It might be over for the boy. That's literally their best tight end. They said they're already talking about they're going to be looking for a new quarterback with Kyler Murray. Y'all going to stop disrespecting that man like that. Okay, coming at you with Big JC, and you don't have Tyler McBride. He's going to the air. Get over here. And they don't have Big Starvin Marvin because he's on our side. We can go one-on-one with the wide receivers. Give me Big Jordan Davis up the side. Uh-oh. Okay. He's quick throwing now. They must not have a running back like that. Cover 3 match. Is Tyler McBride back out there? Come at him with Big JC. JC got 11 sacks this year already. Get over here. Oh my God. Good hit. Who is that? Jimenez. Okay. Jimenez. Cover 3 pressure. Let's go and get it. Coming at you. Go on, TJ. You got him. You try. Oh my. Yo, who was that? I need to know something real quick. Who was that throwing the block, bro? Like, I swear, I could be wrong, but like that was a perfect screen pass. Let me see something. Okay, so basically all 3 linemen were over there throwing blocks. He straight demolished that cornerback, and then that other lineman straight demolished the other cornerback. I was wondering who was throwing the blocks though, because I was like, who is throwing them blocks where my players are getting knocked around like that? All right, you know you only get away with that like one time, right? You're gonna need more than that, bro. Come here. Get down. It's like reinforcements. The NWO, baby. Tell them what it's hitting for. I want it. Let's go.
A rare misstep on that last play because the drive has been strong, but now it's second and
Now. Get over here. That's right. So I'm talking about Big TJ. That's right. Go get him. All right. So what they got? 3rd and 16? No, that's a clear run play, bro. I mean, clear run play. That's a clear pass play. Cover 3 buzz. Give me Jordan Davis off the side just in case he comes. Get him. That's right. That's right.
it'll be a loss of 6 yards on the play, and it'll be 4th down.
That's right. Oh, they're going for it on 4th and 22? Nah, we're going cover for quarters. No, I don't trust the field goal. I think they're going for it. Come on, miss. Ah, I got it. Okay. Made you settle for that field goal though. Okay, the offense takes the field for the first time today. It's 7-3. Okay, let's do this. Boom. Let's get it. Come on, Lyndon. You are one of my best halfback pickups. Love that young boy. Big Jalen Hurts. Here comes the Kings. Okay. Jalen got about almost 3,000 yards this season. Give me the halfback dive.
It's a pretty bland game he had last time out. Ended up throwing 1 interception. Didn't have a touchdown.
Going with it.
Offset it. But the team found
It's Big Jalen Hurts. Man, that's Big Saquon right there. It's cool, Saquon. We're gonna open it up. Don't worry about it. Give me the mint China cross. Go and hit me with the mint China cross. Looking at you, Big DK. Go and get it. Yeah. Right there, Big DK. Go on with it, DK. That's right. I'm talking about Big DK. That's right. That's what it's hitting for.
The goal for any offense versus his own defense, find the holes where guys are available and put the ball on the receiver.
He knows the halfback stretch. All right, they sliding into the right. Don't hit the left. Going with the Saquon. Okay. It's about 2 yards.
as it will take us to the
Oh, damn, we done with the first already?
After one, 7-3 the score on EA Sports.
Bing, ding, 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 ding. Bing, ding, bing, bing, bing. I like Kenneth Walker. I don't think I have any verse though to be able to pick him up. He would make a great halfback. That dude's a monster in this game. But he still plays for the Seahawks. So.
Start of the second quarter, and it's the Eagles in possession. As they got a 2nd and 8 forthcoming.
Give me X Sale. Big Metcalf going to runner behind Dallas, because that star cornerback's gonna go with Goddard.
Here's Hurts to throw.
Oh, he hit DK in the hip. Normally DK would have had that, but he hit him in the hip. Go. Ooh, I got hit. I had to get rid of it. I was about to get demolished. Are we in field goal range? Yeah, that's range for Big Jake. Come on, Jake. Big Jake to Jake Elliott. Right down the middle. Right down Broadway. What is your team overall? Last time I checked, we have I think 95 defense, 93, 92 offense, and we rank out at about 93. All right, 10-3. Let's go. Let's play smart. You know, let's not. I made a lot of mistakes. Come on, Jack. Come on, put the hit on him. Jeez, put the hit on him. Destroy him. All right, cool. Did you see the new things in Madden 27? Bruh, I want to play Madden 27 so bad, but I want to play college football. I'm not going to lie. Like, I am no longer a NBA 2K player, but, like, I am definitely a college football EA and college football player. Like, I cannot. Come here. Good hit. Like, I really want to play with my Hawaii Rainbow Warriors. It's going to be hard to win the national championship, but I want to, like, just improve the team. Like, I think that, good pass. I just want to improve the team, my Hawaii Rainbow Warriors. I just want to take them from being a, okay team to at least being a contender. And then, that's what I'm looking at playing. Come here. Oh, crap. Is that McBride? No, that dude Jimenez is nice. Murray's getting the ball off fast. He's not really running, so I probably need to play the pass more. They're not really running like that. I saw the franchise, That's right. I saw the, what do you call it, the franchise holdouts and the no trade clauses. I just really, the main thing I want to see is, I love the ratings part. Like every year, how they change the ratings for players. I'm going to tell you, I'm going to be one of the first Madden streamers that, if Lord willing, I'm trying to be. I'm thinking about, for real, not even thinking about, bro, because like Madden and college football is my favorite game that come out every year. I'm probably going to subscribe to, get him! Destroy him! I'm probably going to go ahead and subscribe to that MVP membership that y'all saw me put on the video today. Mainly because of the fact that it gets you 7-day early access. And I'm not trying to wait 5 days. 4 or 5 days. Okay. That's just Murray right there. He's hard to kind of keep up with. I want to play 7 days early. And I can't wait to play like the contract holdouts. Everything's gonna be different, contract holdouts. You can offer a no trade clause. Like I'm offering a no trade clause to all Eagles that are like starters and stuff. Like when I re-up and stuff. Man, I know it's gonna be epic. And then the franchise ratings are gonna change. Like certain players that were rookies will be able to be traded for now. I wonder if Abdul Carter is still a superstar next year or X Factor. Come on, Marvin. Starving Marvin Harrison. Starving Good run, Starving. That's right, Starving. See you, bro. See you. Jalen Hurts is wrecking quarterbacks and rushing records this year. He has almost 1,000 rushing yards. That's right, halfback zone. Ooh, they are on it on that side. Switch it up, yo. Switch it up. Give me the quick slants. Looking at you, T-Mac. Or Devontae. Go with it, Smitty. Go with it, Smitty. That's right, Smitty. That's right, Smitty. That's quarterback. That's wide receiver number 1 right there. Jalen got to be a 99 if they want to go with it. If Abdel Carter is SS superstar, this is wild. He did nothing this past year. My hand to God, Abdul Carter, from what I know, Abdul Carter I think is an X factor in this town, or at least a superstar. And that's why I'm like, you know, sometimes they, not to say they overrate rookies, but they don't wait until the year plays out. We're looking at Smitty or Metcalf on this one. Hold It's Big DK right there. I brought him here just for that. That's right, Big DK. That's right. It's a slot right there. You ain't having it. Boom. Let's go. Nah, give me Big Dallas. Give me PA boot slide. Hit him with the PA boot slide. Ah, we going 2-minute warning? All right. Shouldn't have called that player if we was going to 2-minute warning. Let's call something different because we called the boot slide. So they may be on it. Let's go with the other boot slide. Let's go with the other PA boot slide. Looking at well, Dallas got somebody on him. T-Mac is going to be an under. So let's see what's up. Going with it. Oh, my God. Oh, pass interference, ref. Pass interference. Yeah, they have favorites because how he is with Bo Nix. How is Bo Nix still below 85 overall while May is at 95? I think that myself personally, I think in a way they're going to overrate, because I know that, and I have it on tape, that, 1 second, let me see something here. Going with it. Oh my, yo. Where we at, 3rd and 17? What's his name? AJ Brown was an X factor when the season started, and then he got downgraded to superstar. But I bet you, like, they're gonna upgrade him back to X factor when he goes to the Patriots. Go on with it. Come on, hike it, Brown. Run. Up. Oh, get it. It's cool. I'll take the field goal. No interception. Jake the Snake can get it done. Big Jake the Snake Elliott. Did you like the AJ Brown trade? Yes. If I had to be honest, I think that it was a good trade for us. There was a report that came out earlier that the Patriots offered Howie Roseman a third, kind of at the last minute, and Howie was gonna like cancel the trade, and then they decided. Basically, what happened was Howie asked for the first in this year's draft, and they were like, you know, the highest we can do. They asked for it. Howie asked for a first in this year's draft, and they said that, you know, we will give you a third in this year's draft. And Howie thought smart, in my opinion, and was like, no, I'm going to take a first next year versus taking a third this year, which is smart, because if they would have traded A.J. Brown for a third, I would be pissed. Come here. Come here. Get down. That's right.
Emotional damage.
So getting a first-round pick, I think in a situation where we have the best right tackle in the business, Big Pave Delane Johnson, but at the same time, Pave Delane is getting older and we need to replace him. I would love to see. I would love to see. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on. They're trying to run it on me. Give me Big JC. I'm gonna call a timeout if they go. Come here. Don't let him get that. That's what I'm talking about. I feel like if they would have traded timeout. I feel like if they would have hold on 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Up, Queens up. We can get loud now. Goddamn it.
The Eagles going to take the first of their time.
Let's go return middle.
As the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half.
So yeah, also I am a digital artist working in conjunction for a comic book. But yeah, what team should I do one last rebuild on? What do you mean one last rebuild? We're not getting mad until like July, until like August. I would say do your favorite team, because when you do your favorite team, you want to play more. Timeout. I think you should do a team that you actually like playing with, because I feel like when you do a team that you actually like playing with, there's a greater chance that you'll play with it long term, you know? Go on with it. Go and give it to me. Go on with it. No. That's intercepted. Ooh, T-Mac went up for the catch. Big Smitty on a runner. I mean, I don't have enough time to get a field goal, so it would have to be. Oh, we threw an interception. It's cool. Nobody's mad about that. I knew I should have took the knee that way. I didn't throw the interception, but it's cool. What's the league looking like? 13 and 10. We didn't get the ball to start off, so we get the ball after half, I think. Ooh. Ooh. What? Oh my God, he shook that ball. Then he started dancing on him. I don't know who Brown that is. It can't be AJ because he's playing for the Patriots. Ooh. Trevor Lawrence. Wow. Big Trevor Lawrence.
The Jaguars keep their playoff hopes alive. They move back to 500 at 7-7 with the win. Lastly, let's go to Atlanta. It's the Falcons taking on the New Orleans Saints. And this is Daniel Jones.
You know what? I gotta find my Apple Pencil, because I wanted to see if my Apple Pencil works on my my iPad. That was something I needed to check out. So while we're in halftime, where else my pencil? I gotta look for that. Dom 811. Welcome to the 5196 community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today, where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support, and welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream. We get it back, right? All right, let's go.
So the Eagles
Playtime over this big league. Go.
get this football first as the third quarter gets underway.
Come on, Lennon. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Ooh, ooh, good shed. Good shed.
Regular down a couple yards.
But yeah, I think a great like running back to add to the backfield would be
Jalen Hurts ready
like
to take over once more.
with Lennon. I think Lennon would be a great rusher, edge rusher. But I would love to have like PA end around.
Already at the line, this Philly offense
Okay,
set to
so
go.
it'll be one of those pass. Ooh, I see you, McGee.
CD, what do you think the message
Nah.
was at halftime?
I don't think the message was too drastic. I think at the half or that they needed to
That's right,
change
McGee.
too much.
I see you with the catch, young boy. I would love to have Kenneth Walker because I think Kenneth Walker is like one of the best running backs in that I've seen play in a while.
Because they probably allowed a few too many sacks for comfort in the first half.
I could have probably hit that side and moved quicker.
Cross midfield and down into Cardinal territory
PA cross.
from the 48-yard line.
Switch it up to a run. Do we have any runs that could be? No, not that. Okay, yeah. Give me that. Give me that.
Now Hurts going to shift him around a bit.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Move it, move it, move it. Go on with it.
Second down.
Oh, get off him.
Again.
That's a first.
Take it down shy of the 45 at the 46. They'll get three as the drive continues. It's a first down.
Give me PA zone read.
He was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have
I see you, T-Mac.
Gotta feel fortunate about that. If they can actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up the
DK.
defense and widen this margin too.
Get off him.
and they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the
That's right, big DK. What you talking about, brother?
gain of 27 on the catch and run.
Time to give some credit to the big fellows. The offensive
Yeah, the offensive line, bro.
gotta have good protection.
You gotta have good protection if you want to get the ball downfield.
Receiver time to work all the way across the field.
I got some of my favorites: Chris Lindstrom, Kyle Pitts. Chris Lindstrom. My man, what do you call it? Chris Lindstrom, Lane Johnson, Jordan Mailata, Quinn Nelson. Go on with it. Come on, come on, come on. Ah, right there, Kyle. That's right. Big Kyle Pitts over the hit ball.
Down of the season. And the Eagles take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead.
A good tight end is a heck of a weapon for any quarterback, especially when you're able to create some mismatches. Sometimes they work against a linebacker, sometimes they work against a smaller defensive back. But when they find it, they go to it, and it often results in touchdowns.
Elliott now
Uh-oh, hit the wrong button. All right, cool.
his guys will take a
We got it.
10-point lead.
10-point lead. All right. Boom, 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 boom,
Plays. And it was the
boom,
tight
boom,
end
boom.
Kyle Pitts finishing
Kick off middle.
off on the touchdown
Hold on.
reception.
Come on, Jake.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away.
Boom, 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 boom. Ah! Come on, Jake. Don't give him the middle. Don't give him the middle.
Oh, a heck of a move.
Crap.
And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the
Dang, Jimenez. I see why he's getting passes, bro. He's about to have a 1,000-yard season. He only got 3 touchdowns, so he's probably like he's not a touchdown guy. He's more of like a yardage guy.
an opening drive touchdown here to start this
Go one-on-one with that wide receiver. Bring the heat.
needs to get an answer because this
Ah!
all of a sudden is a two-score game.
Oh, hell. Who is that guy? Leo Chenal Jr. He is mad that I traded him away. Cover 3 match. It was one-on-one with the wide receiver, but it was no safety help, so.
As they're down to the 29.
But nah. That's right, TJ. Put him down.
As he's going to be stopped before he can even get started. Different story this time around. We had that huge gain followed by a
Cover 3, Buzz Mabel. Let's go. No.
Murray.
Come here.
They'll get this complete to the running back, Hubbard. And he is out of bounds.
Cover 3 match.
To 30. In need of a conversion on third down. They had the big play to score.
No.
Not much sense.
Get over here.
Under pressure and down he goes.
Right.
They sack him back.
Put him down.
Multiple players getting on there.
Xbox achievement.
40-yard loss.
Get him.
This
Ow.
defensive performance continued on that play. This poor quarterback, he's not received the protection he needs, and has had to pick
Big
himself
Jordan
up
Davis and
off the
Max
turf
on him.
too often.
turn things over to Brandon
Back up
Murray
just in
now
case he
for
tries to
field
pull
goal.
some pass crap.
And quite a bit of pizza in this box. It's a 53-yard attempt.
He said quite a bit of pizza in this box.
And that will tighten this
Yeah,
one
that's
up.
funny.
Now a one-score game.
Quite a bit of pizza in this box. I ain't heard that one before.
So the response to that touchdown on the other side to begin the third quarter. Look, just 3 points, but still a response nonetheless.
You're exactly right about that because I think you needed to
Come on, Marvin. Come on, Marvin. Come on, Marvin.
just enough to send the message that
Okay.
says, hey,
Okay, I'll take that one. I'll take that one.
And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25.
Let's break it down a little bit. Hit me with the halfback zone toss.
This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown. Their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles' defense. They were very frustrated.
No huddle.
Up 6 the last time on the field.
They got linemen out there trying to stop players. Looking at you, T-Mac.
they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind.
No huddle. They still got linemen out there for the run. Bring it to them. Bring the heat on them, gentlemen. Bring the heat on them, gentlemen. Hold on now. Hit me with the stick. Go on the runner.
Throwing from the gun.
Right there.
Over the middle, complete.
No huddle.
It's McGee. They'll be taken
Halfback zone.
48 for a pickup of 2 yards. Up the middle with Barkley. And he's gonna be
No huddle.
just
3rd and 2.
first down at the Cardinals' 43-yard line.
PA curls. Looking at you, T-Mac.
Play action. Here's Hurts.
Great catch, McGee.
And he is going to have an Eagles first down by about a yard.
So I'm talking about McGee. He is working out. Lovely. Hunter, welcome to the 51 Dynasties community. Welcome to one of the best online communities available today, where you are appreciated. Thank you for your support, and welcome into the group. I hope you're enjoying the stream.
That was a quick little completion, got the job done for a first down.
Up, they call him. Oh my God, bruh, they switched up to a blitz. It's cool. I got something for him. Y'all bringing the blitz, right? Big Smitty on big Metcalf not being guarded right there. Yeah. Yeah.
Metcalf, 50 yards. And the Eagles are able to extend their lead in the final seconds of this third quarter. That seemed pretty ideal there for the offense, Charles. You take a little bit of time off the clock here in the third quarter, decent length drive, and you pad your lead as well at the end of it.
And what it does is lets you feel like you're in control of this game, even more so than a 2-touchdown lead, right? Because
PA attempt.
you've taken that time off, as you noted, which means they couldn't get you off the field. You ran your playbook the way you wanted to, and you gave your defense some
What
rest.
you talking about?
What a big-time drive in that situation.
We're off to the fourth quarter here in Week 15. Happy holidays to all. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Bills, Bears, and Vikings seem like interesting teams to rebuild.
For the fourth quarter, we'll begin with kickoff following the score.
Yes, the one thing I would say about rebuilding a team that is completely like, kind of like in a whole rebuild state is you don't have a lot of draft capital. So what happened? What happens is basically like I tried messing around a little bit with the Cardinals, and I had Tyler McBride, and he was like basically the best player on the team, and him and Josh Sweat and Budda Baker, but there was no real other like hitters, so it didn't leave me a lot of oh my God. That's right. I'm talking about Eric. Minka. When you have a team that doesn't have any players for like trade or draft capital, a lot of times you might have to wait like a lot of times you may have to wait 2 or 3 years before you can actually get rolling with certain players. That's why I've decided to just run my franchises with the Philadelphia Eagles. So, We'll take. That would have been an interception of a lifetime. I don't know why you're talking about the flag, bro. You dropped the pass. Oh, they're going for it? 4th and 8. Let's go cover 3 match. I feel like they're going to try to get it right there. I don't think they're going to. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't think they're going to go like all the way downfield again. I think they're going to try to get the 8 yard. Ah! Good hit. Put him down. Put him down. They got the first, but put him down. Put him down. Don't go one-on-one with the wide receivers, even though we can. He might throw it very fast. Ah! Let me cover for a match. Yeah. Good tackle, Davis. That's what I'm talking about with that sack. Big Jordan Davis with the sack. Tell him.
Emotional damage.
Go cover 3 match.
They have to find a way to turn the page because they haven't found a way to run it effectively thus far, and it's cost them.
Aha. Uh-oh.
Johnson's got it complete. And he is going to have a Cardinals first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Play under zone. Ah. Come here. So I'm talking about Coop. Way to drop in defense. Okay, where we going? Change it up. They going deep pass probably.
It's been a strong drive as they come up 2nd and 12.
Nah.
There's Murray. Connection made with Chenault.
So I'm talking about ball.
And a gain of 4 gets him right to the midfield stripe.
Give me Big Jordan. They gonna guard. Nah.
From midfield.
Come here. Me and you.
To Hubbard.
Get down.
So they'll wind up losing 7 on the play. And that's going to
That's a cover 4 right there. Nah, you know what? Give me the cover 3 spot. Cause they'll send a lot of people down the field and then come up in the middle. Come on. Yeah. Come here. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
The Cardinals unable to convert there on 4th down. And the Eagles are going to take over in great field position.
I didn't even set the captains.
Offense and running back safe.
Let's go halfback pump draw.
To get going again. We show you the NFL leaders in rushing touchdowns. And you can see where he's right up there amongst the league's best at finding the end zone. A beautiful fake.
Good run.
He's going to use the first of their timeouts. And as the 2 teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
Let's go stretch.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Again, it's Barkley. And some strong running there as he's down just shy of the 20 on the edge of the red zone. Now the Cards going to call another timeout, their 2nd. And as the 2 teams talk it over on their respective
Halfback inside zone.
we take a break.
Switch it up.
Good plays have them on the move on 1st down. Here's Hurts to throw.
Get it, Smitty.
Wide open receiver complete
Oh. Should have dove.
to burn their 3rd and final time
We got to get Smitty that touchdown. He got us down here. We got to get Smitty that touchdown.
on their respective sidelines. We take a break.
There we go. Give me the spacing.
A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is 1st and goal. Hurts sets up to throw it.
Ah.
Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
Oh, no. Who's down?
Following the play here now.
Oh,
again,
no. Who is that?
gonna come out and take a look at
Big
this.
Quinyon.
And we'll be
Oh,
back.
Quinyon is down. We cool. We got Landon Dickerson behind him, but still, this Big Quinyon. Give me spacing again. They're gonna line it up differently now. Now they're gonna backpedal it.
2nd and goal.
Try it again.
Throwing his Hurts.
That's right, Smitty.
He will find
Gotta come back to Big Smitty. That's right.
Touchdown! Unbelievable!
a 1-yard touchdown pass. And the Eagles are looking to make it 2 straight as they add on to this 4th quarter lead.
Upper arm bruise will return soon. No, you won't. Your day is done. Big Landon, you got it. I'm going to bring him back. I'm going to bring in Big Landon.
Elliott on for the extra point. And the lead now.
That's right.
3 touchdowns.
3 touchdowns. Let's go.
5 plays there on that drive. And it was finished off by a touchdown from Devontae Smith. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. Here's the Arizona offense now as they get set to take over. Well, I think that the folks here had hoped that maybe this home atmosphere would carry their guys to a surprise victory, but it does not appear that that's going to be the case. There's too much to handle on the other side of this.
Tackle Coop. Quinyon. Cover for a press.
Indicative of the way this one's gone. To throw, it's Murray. Now he'll
Get him!
and run.
Oh, my God.
He's got some breathing room.
Kyler Murray is so hard to catch up with. I really do believe Kyler Murray might end up taking J.J. McCarthy's job. Like, the way J.J. McCarthy is talking about how he's like, oh, you know, we're both in the same room and all that bull crap. That's got to be holding. I think the way they're talking about, like, how J.J. McCarthy is like, oh, he sits, the coaches tell us what to do and all that. I think myself that, like, J.J. is afraid that, like, Kyler going to come there and take that boy job, bro. Because you got to remember, J.J. McCarthy's still on the rookie contract. So, you know, if they can get Kyler. Come here. Get down.
Emotional damage.
Oh, crap. All right, cool. I'll come at you again with Big JC. No. I feel like at the same time, like, Kyler Murray's like a veteran who's like really not even that bad. I think the problem that was going on where is there that the Cardinals suck, and he wasn't really given enough weapons to get anything done. And I feel like with Justin Jefferson, I feel like if he goes out there and makes it happen, that like J.J. McCarthy's gonna lose his job. I really do. Go with let's go under. We'll take that. Big Coop. Coop. Run it out, Coop. Coop. Uh-huh. Let's go.
Little choice, Charles, but to go for it right there, and that pick six will be the icing on the cake.
Yeah, you don't know how many more possessions.
Yeah, I really feel like Kyler Murray, I like Kyler Murray as a quarterback. I think that he was given a raw deal with the Cardinals. I feel like he did. He was the only reason, well, to be honest, him, at the time, I think Larry Fitzgerald was still there for a little bit. So, like, Larry Fitzgerald, but I think between him and DeAndre Hopkins, like, these dudes would have been nowhere near even as a playoff contender had it not been for them two dudes. And for them to actually, like, just let Kyler walk like that, I think it's bullcrap, you know? That's why I'm, like, going to the Vikings for, like, a league minimum was smart because, you know, you can go to the Vikings, you know, wait out the year. I think there's a lot of quarterbacks that are not going to pan out, and Kyler could end up. Kyler's not like a no. I don't think Kyler like a, you know, Justin Fields type thing where he has to prove that he's good. I think he, in my opinion, is good, and it could be the Vikings. It could be anywhere, frankly. You know, he might end up like a Giants quarterback or something. You never know.
So far this season, but in this one, where their defense has really struggled.
Ah! Good stop.
TJ Watt in on the tackle. This run defense has been pretty stout all game long. Now you're here in the fourth quarter. Let's rely more on the passing attack.
I don't think you have any choice.
Come here! Swing, 3 sacks by Big JC. Get down!
Jalen Carter able to disrupt yet another another pass play. That is his third sack of the afternoon.
That's right, Tampa 2.
Now that last sack puts Murray and the Cards in a tough spot, 3rd and long.
Uh-oh. He on the run.
And this will not get close to
Way to come down, Sauce. Way to come down, Sauce.
26.
Timeout. Make him punt it.
Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts.
Don't let him run the timeout on us.
Even with 2 remaining, we'll be
More
back
points.
for the
Give me cover 3 spy.
No choice but to go. Here's 4th down now.
Nah.
They're
Nah.
going for it.
Nah.
Here's
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
deep downfield.
That's right.
And it's incomplete.
What I'm talking about. T. Shout out to my moderator, T. Be sure to go up to this channel, sub up, great content creator as well. All the day going, T. Yo.
And it'll be a turnover on downs. So they tried to go for it for pride, but it really wouldn't have mattered. This one, it was already determined.
No doubt about it. This one was over a while.
I want to see if I can like get Smitty another touchdown. I know it's vague, but let's see. You know, let's see if we send Mac on the runner. Let's see what happens.
That one looks like he'll throw.
I'm willing to take the end. Get it, man. Oh, Smitty. Oh, big Smitty. I'm targeting Smitty. Give me the slants. Give me the slants.
2nd and 10.
Give me Pitts on the runner. Oh, they doubling. They doubling Smitty. Give me Mac on the runner.
Hurts. And that one drops to the ground. Incomplete.
All right, where we at? 3rd and 10. All right, let's break it down. Let's not get interceptions on Hurts' record for nothing.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back
We can
incompletions.
get the field goal, get some points.
Running left, it's
Yeah,
Barnes.
just run it out.
And he's going to be stopped up right at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain there, and it leads to a 4th down. Now the Eagles will use the 2nd of their timeouts.
Take the field goal.
As the 2 teams talking over on their respective sidelines, we take a break.
Let's go and get it.
And his kick
Waiting for Manny 27 is painful. I don't know how you know you can burn 26. Every time I play, I want to quit mid-game. No, I'm good with it, man. You know, for a lot of people that play like 100 million different games and stuff like that, sometimes they can get like kind of like bored and stuff. Like for me, I'm one of those type of simple dudes. You know, I've been playing for a long period of time. You know, I play games by category. You know, like I'm not a don't get me wrong, I watch basketball, but I'm not really a fan of 2K like that anymore. WWE, I am. That's right. It's a W. Tell him on the way out the door. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He said it's too late to be doing this, SR. I mean, I look at it like this, you know, my hand of God, like I'm looking forward to the rest of the year as gaming wise. I'm upset that you know, Fable got moved. I really wanted to play Fable. You know, I like the wild part about it is I really like what do you call them games? I really like RPGs and stuff. I was really looking forward to playing Fable later this year, but I think it's a smart thing, you know, because ain't a damn thing coming out when GTA comes out, and that's not even an exaggeration. Like literally, last time I checked, there was some report that was put out where Jordan Davis, we're gonna do, what does nose tackle give you? Nose tackle gives you doubling crap. Nah, give me power rusher. There was a when GTA we are deleting Madden coming out. Nah, for me, I know for me basically, my man Dalvin Barton is getting better. Put this on Run Stopper. Young boy already at 84. Nah, the thing of it was like Fable was supposed to come out in November, and then I know there was a couple other games that were supposed to come out. And one of my fellow content creators that does streams, he put a map up that showed like all these games that just changed their I also want to see, I'm trying to think, is there anybody real quick before we flip to the next? Oh, Tua. As much as I like Tua, let's add him to the trade block and see what happens. And then wide receivers are looking good. Joe Alt, I'm also still concerned about because I feel like with Alt, I could. Oh, wait. With Christian Dorsal, does Christian Dorsal want to like be here in the sense of, or is his morale down because he doesn't want to be here? No, he's actually really liking being here. Yeah, Christian Dorsal will make a very good right tackle, so we can see what we can get for J. Alt if I go that route. And then yeah, I don't think there's anybody else that I was looking at, that needs to be moved or possibly might be moved. Yeah, everybody else is running pretty well. We're pretty good. But yeah, they said that they were like, yeah, so many games like hopped out in November, which is smart, because when you bring a game out in November when GTA is coming out and it hasn't come out in like 20. Wait, hold on. Okay. When you bring a game out in November when GTA is coming out, when literally, everybody and their mama gonna go buy GTA, it's not smart. Like nobody's gonna say, "Hey, I'm gonna buy Fable instead of GTA." Now, if you bring Fable out, say next year, in February when they say they want to bring it out, that's very smart because you figure people would have already either got Madden or college football or 2K already or WWE. They would have already bought GTA and been a little bit further in it. They would have chose whether or not they're getting Call of Duty or Battlefield, and Christmas would have been over, and it would have been a start to a year where, hey, this looks like a new game, I'll go and get it. I think it was very smart on the Xbox standpoint. Razul Douglas got traded. I'm not surprised. There's a couple new people on the draft board. Okay. So here's the thing. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna grab some vape, and I'll be back. All right, I'm back. All right, so I have been live. Let's see here. I have been live for my guy. I have been live for almost 4 hours. Where are we at? Let's check and see where we are with certain things. Okay, so we got this film room prep. What's going on? Got the commanders up. What's the film room prep? I think I'm gonna move into the podcast. I think I'd rather have it on YouTube because it's not being recorded on TikTok. Even though, and also I don't want my TikTok channel, like when you guys come to my TikTok channel, I want it to be, hold on, critical game this week. What are you seeing in the film? Okay. This is a very balanced team. Nothing is jumping out in the scouting I've done so far. I do believe we can win through our defense though. Okay. Our best bet is to focus down on one aspect of the game. We're going to have to create our own advantages this week. Okay. What do you think we should focus on? I want to force the quarterback into mistakes, blanket the receivers, get the back, win in the trenches. I say win in the trenches. Let's get it, coach. I'll start working on the practices for this week. Make sure we're good to go. Okay? Yeah, I say win in the trenches. The players should be heading into the room. Team boost. Now we can discuss the plan with them as well. Good luck. Okay? All right, settle in. We need to talk strategy for this week matchup. Okay? This is a game we'll win in the trenches. We need pressure on every down, whether it's run or pass. We have to get at it. Okay, Jalen Carter, challenge accepted, coach. They can try to double me, but it won't matter. I can get moved, and it won't be a problem. Well, at least we know Carter is locked in, but this will take the full team. We'll be rotating guys to stay fresh. Okay? Outside the line, we have to be pressured. We have to be prepared to clean up as plays break down. Nothing extra allowed. All right. So I wanted to check on, to set things up for tomorrow's stream because there will be a stream tomorrow. My schedule has opened up more, so I can clarify that there will be a stream tomorrow. I wanted to check in on Lassiter. That was a trade that I, to be honest, kind of regret trading him away. But he is injured right now, and I don't know if he's back off an injury yet. He is still hurt. Okay, so he'll probably be ready next week. I probably will take a shot at him next week because that was actually a trade that I regret letting him go. And then we're only in week 16, so I would get him back right before the playoffs. As far as the player goes, I'm going to have to use, not to say an elite player, but I'm going to have to use, I know they're not going to give me Lassiter for no regular player. And I know somebody like, say, Joe Alt. Now, also, let me check on J.C. Horn, because as good as Lassiter is, Horn is an X factor. So let me see what's up with Horn. Horn is still hurt. He is out. Oh, he's out for the rest of the season, really, because his hamstring tear didn't go the way that he wanted it to. He was supposed to be back this week, but he's actually out for another 2-4 weeks. So even though he's an X factor, I feel like his injury, I don't know what his health is at. Yeah, his injury is at 84 because he has a hamstring tear. So, and then he is a 5-year player. So to have a hamstring tear that takes you out like damn near 8 weeks doesn't spell too well for you. And then with Lassiter, yeah, I think his motivation and tags lined up with us too. He won the franchise court. Well, it was only 1 out of 3. With Horn is actually very good. I wanted to see what his motivations was. He wants to be close to Georgia, warm weather state, which we won't have, but he's also going to be out 2 to 4 weeks. If I was to trade for a cornerback, I would want him to be on the team and ready to go before we go into the playoffs. And Lassiter was one that I really liked. So what I'll probably do is tomorrow I will play the Commanders game, and then I will look to, after the Commanders game, as far as the person I would look to trade, I know it's not going to be nobody major that I want to come back and, replace or anything like that. I think who I would be okay with, let me see how Jahad Campbell is adding up. Okay, Jahad has 2 out of 3. He likes the head coach win percentage, and he likes the highest value offers, so we're good there. At will, there's Matt Milano. By the time, I could maybe mix, say, Matt Milano and Fusay together. They're both superstars. and then maybe say a cornerback or so, and then maybe make it happen. And then I would be down one space, but that would give me the ability to say bring back a fullback. I do think that what's his name? Excuse me. I do think that Saquon was getting hit in the back because we didn't really have a fullback to kind of hit the hole and kind of block for him. So in certain situations, I might need to bring a fullback back. But the team is running well. Let's see, free agency. Is anybody released? That's Alvin Kamara has been released. Alvin Kamara would make a very nice cornerback. I'm gonna go halfback. I'm gonna go ahead and pick him up. That way, I at least have him. And I don't forget, because sometimes like when you transition from one day to another, you kind of forget about players. Alvin's out there, and then who's practice squad eligible? Isaac. He's very nice. I have practice squad space, so let's sign him. Panthers said I am back. Halfback wise, there's not a lot of there's a lot of young guys, and then there's a wide receiver, Ty Felton from Maryland. I wanted to see if there was any like stars available or anything like that. There's a D tackle. He's a normal. He's 69. That's a little too far down. And then you have I didn't bring Felton in. Felton is pretty good wide receiver. Motivation and tags, 2 out of 3. We could definitely bring him into the practice squad. Looking to fill out the practice squad for the year is over. And then Sanders is the next guy up. Out of all halfbacks, I don't really think I have any young halfbacks in the practice squad anyway. So, yeah, I think that. And then there's Savion Williams. A lot of wide receivers from the Packers are being let go. So, yeah, I think Brayon Trice. Okay, so there's no real stars or superstars in the practice squad. So probably what I'll do. Oh, wait, who's this? Oh, a rookie. Sean Dunn. Okay. 95 speed, 92 acceleration. Just needs to be taught the deep route. Likes a franchise quarterback. Doesn't really agree with anything else. Practice squad him. Rookies are always hard to pick up. His release is bad, so he probably would have to be worked with. DeMarco Richardson. I don't have any more space, but his motivations are okay. His man coverage is very bad, and his play recognition is very bad, so I wouldn't look to pick him up. The practice squad so far, I think, is working out pretty well. Like I said, I also have Alvin Kamara. I have a first-round pick, so I'm pretty sure by the time I put the first-round pick and say Matt Milano and somebody else or whatever, I should be able to bring Lassiter back to the team. That was a trade that I do regret. Alvin Kamara is one of those veterans that's pretty good, but at the same time, he's just here for the money. And at the same time, he's starting to downgrade. Because I know Alvin Kamara is higher than an 80 or so, like 85, 90 or so in the regular Madden. So for him to be a 77 at 31, it means that he's starting to dip. So I'll probably use Kamara. And I want to hold on to Fusade. So with Jeremiah about to be 70, I'll probably, especially with Fusade going into his 10th year. With Matt Milano going into his 10th year, I'll probably use Milano. And Kamara and a first. And that should get me Lassiter. Because Lassiter... Hold on, what is that? Lassiter should not have been traded, in my opinion. That was a trade that I do regret. No, that was my last game. I'm just setting things up for the next one. Lassiter should not have... You know what? No, let's kick one over tomorrow for the Cardinals. But I will be streaming tomorrow. There's no I gotta go to like a job, or... Not saying I don't work or nothing. But... It's not one, and then I'm not going to be playing nothing different. I'm not going to show up tomorrow and be like, let's play Assassin's Creed or something. I will be playing Madden from the same perspective. I'm mad that Lassiter's hurt. I should have traded for him before he got hurt. Frankly, I should have never traded him away, period. I traded him away for Benford. The franchise quarterback worked pretty well. He was, all right, Ben, you have a great rest of your night. Thank you for being here, man. Thank you for being a mod as well. Shout out to every mod that showed up today and all the viewers. I greatly appreciate you. So Lassiter is my only regret trade that I want to get together before the season end. Oh, crap. Phone down. Lassiter is my only last minute trade that I want to do before the season starts up. And then there is a D tackle. I noticed we looked a little light on D tackle. Is somebody hurt? No, we only have 4 D tackles right now. With the edge rushers, Nolan is healthy again. Okay, Nolan's healthy again. So with Barton is a 77 right edge. He's top 16, so he's very good. We're gonna see what he would look like at right, because if he holds his rating on right, then he's my new right edge, because he's a young ball, he's hidden, stuff like that. And I would prefer to start developing players versus trading all the time. Okay, so Barton held is 77, and he is a top 13 right edge. So he's a little bit higher on right edge than he is left. So that's pretty good. Of course, I would be keeping the Matt Crosby's and the Jonathan Grenards. Just going through the team. Or what I could do to keep my first round pick. The only reason why I don't want to trade Joe Alt right now is because I feel like even though Joe Alt, the mentorship of Lane Johnson will not be there, I'm pretty sure there will be, like, to keep him happy, right? Because if Lane retires next year, which I'm pretty sure he's going to do because he's in like his 13th year, I'm pretty sure there's going to be, like, let me see. When you look through the NFL, I'm pretty sure there's other mentor linemen. And then there's Penei Sewell. I could try to bust a trade right now for Joe Alt and a first for Penei Sewell. I'm trying to see what Penei would have at motivations. So he would have completely greenlit with us. He would be historic championships, which we have, big market, which we have, and team franchise quarterback, what we have. When it comes to Lassiter, it might be a little bit harder because I used the first. But let's see how far we would be out on that trade, especially now just thinking about it. For say Joe Alt for Lane John for Penei Sewell. Let's see here. Okay. And then if I put the first with it, I mean, if it doesn't go through, that's cool. Okay, so I would have to put, say, I mean, I could give them back. I could keep the first, right, to keep me from actually losing a player. Because when you look at Jack Campbell, right, Jack Campbell and Jahai Campbell aren't really that far apart points-wise. And I'm pretty sure, like, Penei Sewell, like, is top of his position. And Jack Campbell's good, but having 4 middle linebackers isn't really working out because I feel as though it's stifling Jahad Campbell's ability to get better because he's not getting reps. So if I was to do, say, Joe Alt and Jack Campbell, okay, and if I put the first with it, I probably can get Penei Sewell, who I would like better. Let's see. Okay. So if I had like a second or something like that, or if I gave them, say, another position player, I can probably make that happen. Oh, dag. Well, Bill DeVoe has gotten better than Cam Jurgens. So I think in his next game, I'm going to let Bill DeVoe start it up. You know, I kind of figured that was going to happen, where he was going to keep developing and getting better and better and better, and eventually be better than Cam Jurgens. Like I said, for the edge rushers, there's nobody there I want to move. Garcia's getting better. He's at 81. Let's see where he is. His morale is up. He is completely good. He is a top 8 defensive tackle, so that was a good pickup on his part. And then there's other hidden guys that should end up becoming superstars. I could put Asante Samuel Jr. with that, and then maybe get that trade across the deal. Because Asante is a Steeler, and he only values highest value offer, so he's here for the money. And I'm a real big fan of Penei Sewell. I think Penei Sewell is rated as, the number 1 rated right tackle in the business. So if I was to pick up Penei Sewell, when it comes to Lassiter, I probably could use, say, Matt Milano, these 2 guys, Matt Milano, and if it comes down to it, maybe like Matt Milano, and I could always move somebody like, say, Akeem, or if I wanted to say step up, like, because I noticed with what's his name, with Quentin Nelson. Quentin Nelson is also about to enter his 9th year, and he's a very good player, right? He's greenlit all the way. but I know I could use somebody like, say, what's up with you, Wiggins? I know I could use somebody like Quentin Nelson to pick up, say, Kareem Lassiter. And then with Landon Dickerson only being in his 5th year, he's going to play. In real life, it's something different that he wants to step down. But I know I could use Quentin Nelson to pick him up. But let's see about this. Let's take all these guys off and see if I could do a straight up for, say, Quentin Nelson for Penei Sewell. Okay, so it's yellow. And then if I wanted to, say, hold on to Joe Alt to maybe secure Lassiter. Okay. And then if I put, to hold on to, say, Jack Campbell, if I put a Samuel with it. Okay, so if I put Jack Campbell along with this trade, you know what? If I held the first and I put, say, Jack Campbell, who I'm not using, and Quentin Nelson, who I'm not using, would you give me Penei Sewell? Okay, so if I put the first with it, then it'll work. Okay, so I want Penei Sewell, but I also want Kareem Lassiter. So I'm not going to rush the trade today. We'll save that trade for tomorrow because I think it's smarter to off Joe Alt right now because when you come into the list, because there's this guy I had for a while too, Fuga, right? And I really want to pick him up as well. I wonder if they would give him to me for, say, give him back to me for, say, Kareem Asante Samuel Jr. or something. Okay. And then what if I gave you, because like I said, I'm going to be moving people around. So I would rather, let's see what didn't his motivations work out? Yeah, he won historic championships and the scheme fit. So at bare minimum, he'll be cool with the historic championships. He's rated as a top 12 right tackle. So I could have him and Penei Sewell run right tackle and then just carry the heavy on right tackle. With Joe Alt, Joe I might actually hold on to because if I trade, I know if I trade, what's his name? If I trade, what's this guy's name? If I trade him for Joe for a player, he's gonna be very highly rated. I'm pretty sure, like even though with the, like I said, mentor at the position part, that won't matter. As long as you have 1 out of the 3 greens and stuff like that, you're pretty good. They'll develop pretty well. Can I see his overview as far as like what he's done? Progress history. Here we go. Okay, so he got 1 morale and some 76 XP, 76 XP. He upgraded his skill progression by 3. His XP went up, his XP went up, and he also got legacy and more XP, fantasy goals and stuff like that. So he's developing, but at the same time, I mean, Penei Sewell is the man right now at right tackle, especially like I said with Lane Johnson getting ready to hang it up. Because as soon as Lane Johnson hangs it up, there's no way in hell Zach Tom is going to catch, Penei Sewell at a 90-something. I mean, a trade for Penei Sewell to do next week, I don't think they would actually like, and let's see, first of all, let's see if they actually, what they would ask for. Because I know they're going to say they don't want to trade him. But a lot of times people say that and then, you ask them, like, see, they want Max Crosby. So that means that he is tradable. Because if he was not tradable, they would say, untradeable. I'm not going to do anything like, say, flipping off the injuries or anything like that to trade for a player because I feel as though injuries are a part of football. Cap space and all that crap I don't feel like dealing with, but when it comes to injuries, I'd rather, like, let it run fair and stuff like that. So probably tomorrow, I'm going to look to get Penei Sewell, Kareem Lassiter, and then see about shuffling around some other players. So I'm going to cap this one off at about 4 hours. The SR51 Media Show will be live, I want to say, in the next half an hour, 45 minutes. I think that is best held on YouTube because of the fact that I don't want my TikTok channel, I want people to be able to be in a position where when you see SR51 Media pop live on TikTok that Darren, what's up with you? When the SR51 Media Show pops live on TikTok, I want people to know, hey, that's gameplay. He's about to play something, whether it's Fallout, Assassin's Creed, Call of Duty, Grand Theft Auto, Madden, college football, something like that. When you see the SR51 Media Show pop live on YouTube, all right, this is the part where He's going to talk about, gaming. He's going to talk about comics, things like that, where you can come and chill. The comment section will be open. All mods, if you have not been made a mod on YouTube, contact me and let me know. I don't know what your names are on YouTube, so if you have a different name on YouTube, be sure to hit me up, and I will make you a mod on YouTube. As far as everybody else, we do have some spots still open in the mod room. It is a process, but if you would like to be a mod, when I'm in live in a stream, just be like, hey, SR, I want to apply to be a mod. I have had people, to tell you how it goes, basically I would put your name down, and then like it's June 6th now. It's only fair that the process that everybody went through is a process that everybody goes through. So basically it would be, you put your name down, and the normal process is a month. And in that month, it's like a job. I don't know if you've ever worked a job before, but on a job, when you get hired, there's a probation period where, if you don't do the job, you don't get hired. So basically, it would be something like, you put your name down, you're put on a month span. I've had a lot of people say, hey, I want to be a mod. I'll be in here, and then go missing for 2 weeks, come back for a day, go missing for a week. That's not how we roll. At least in that month, we have to see you a part of the community. And then after you become a mod, you will be, not to say you have to be a mod to be a part of the Discord, but there are sections of the Discord that are only open to mods. And there are things that I'm working on that I'm not going to speak on today for my mods that have been around for a long period of time. I want to show my appreciation to them, and there's things that I'm working on. And if you are a mod, you will be a part of that. So, like I said, there are still open positions. If you see this and you want to be a part of it, just while I'm live, let me know. I'll put your name down, put you on that period, and then once it's over, you'll be made a mod, and as long as nothing changes, you won't be taken away. So, I want to wish everybody a good rest of your day. If you can, be sure to stop past YouTube for the podcast that will be popping off in a little bit. I will be talking about gaming. I will be talking about the book, and we will just be chopping it up. There's no time scale on it as far as how long I'm gonna go. I know it's not gonna be a short one. Like I'm there's a couple things I want to run down, so it's not gonna be something where it's like, oh, I come in for 20-30 minutes. But yeah, there will be a stream tomorrow. Be sure to come back to the game stream tomorrow, and if you can, be sure to stop past the podcast. Have a blessed rest of your day, and thank you for stopping by. Peace.